Hello, ladies and gentle ladies. Welcome to a stream. It has been a long time I last streamed. So yeah, I think we're pretty much ready. I've just got to set everything up, which I think I've now done. Yeah, there's a lot of things to go through before there's a lot of checks. But I think everything is fine. So I do have a brand new camera, which is going to be very nice. So hopefully you'll see me in higher quality, I guess, which will be interesting. So yeah, let's turn my camera on. There we go. And let's also get rid of... There we go. So yes, hello everyone. We are doing Industria again today, if you haven't already guessed. I actually probably should just put that in the title at this point. Let's do that. Creating how should I do this? Let's just do, yeah. There we go. Okay, and also I need to just put an announcement in the Discord. I almost forgot to do. I'm gonna do actually, yeah. Yeah, it has been about a month since I last streamed. I've just been busy with so many other things. I have a chance to do any modding, really. I haven't even done Java in well, God, ages, to be quite frank. So I might be a bit rusty, but we're gonna roll with it. And okay. There we go. Okay, so that's that, and I think we're pretty much ready. So as usual, I'm kind of just gonna go over the mod. We'll go with a brief overview, and then we'll move on from there. I'm just going to create a super flat world this time instead of going in a normal world. If Minecraft wants to do the Minecraft thing, there we go. Okay, let's just do a very quick. Yeah, not that one. That one, sure, that's fine, I guess. No. Care about that. Well, that's fine. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, I will actually just do some quick game rules here so that we don't have anything, going on. What's the weather one? Is it due? Yeah, it is. Okay. We don't want that. And we'll also turn off mob spawning, sure. Which I assume is also that, yes. And then we'll do a little bit of killing. You also may have to bear with my typing skills a little bit because I have only recently just been able to use my finger again. So because I have cut it open, which is nice. How do you clear chat? Is it F3 and D? Yes. Okay. God, you can really see I haven't played in a while. But yeah, hopefully everything should go okay. Just gotta remember movement again. Sure, this is fine, I think. Okay. So we'll briefly go through everything and then we'll move on to what we're going to be doing today. I should move this over this side, or should I have it over this side? I think I should have it over this side, right? So, yeah. First things first, basic stuff. We have an alloy furnace. You can guess what that does. I don't really need to place it down. Batteries, you can guess what those do. Pretty basic tech mod stuff. We have a wind turbine, which, you know, spins and generates power based on wind. We have... I'm trying to think what's a good order to go in here. We have the combustion generator, which burns, you know, combustible things like coal and wood and stuff. We have an electric furnace. I don't need to place that down. I think you know what that does. The thermal generator generates with lava. So if I plonk a lava bucket in there... Oh. We may have a lot of typos today, because... yeah. So that's gonna, you know, generate with lava. What else do we have? We have solar panels. You can guess what those do. We have a crusher. You can probably guess what that does. Everything's pretty simple thus far. We have cables, as you would expect tech mod to have. We also have fluid pipes as well, which maybe want to please. Fluid pipes. We also do have heat pipes, but maybe not in this version. We do, but yeah, I shouldn't have done that because that causes it to crash. We're not on the correct branch to be doing heat pipe stuff. I mean, that's pretty much it. We do obviously have the more complex stuff, but we're not going to be working with that stuff today, so I'm not going to show you. And this is actually full on crashed. Wow, that really struggled there to close. Okay, good to know. Why don't you have JEI Because I haven't needed to. Like I just don't need to. I mean, at some point, obviously, I will do JEI integration, at which point I will add it. But until then, I have no need to do that. So I'm not going to do that. So yeah, basically that's it. I mean, you can see everything in here really. So we have fractional distillation, which is going to be used to process crude oil. That's something I need to work on soon, but I need to do some stuff with the heat pipes first before I can do that. So we're not going to be doing that in this stream. We've done fluid pipes and fluid pump. I believe we did that in the last stream. Or no, we did the induction heater in the last stream, which is used to heat up a liquid. You have obviously fluid pumps, which will pump a fluid, and you have we have the upgrade station, which you can use to make upgrades. This is very I should probably finish the upgrade station because it is a mega work in progress. And I've kind of just left it at that. We'll come back to that at some point. We've got a drill, which you can use to drill. We've got a motor, which you can use to spin the drill. You've got the oil pump jack, which you can use to pump up oil. And that's pretty much it. Everything else is pretty self-explanatory, I think. In terms of items, we don't really have too many. We have obviously drill heads, and then the seismic scanner, which you can use to scan for oil pockets. But that's pretty much it. And I'm sure most people watching already know about all of these things, because I would assume most people have also watched the previous streams as well. So anyways, that's enough of an introduction, I believe. Let's move on to what we're going to do today. Which I think is going to be something along the lines of ore processing. So let's ignore Copilot for a second. We're not going to be doing a heat exchanger. So yeah, we obviously need some kind of ore processing. Obviously, every single you know, tech mod ever has ore processing to some degree. Now we do kind of have that with the crusher. But it's not a full ore processing line. It's just you crush it and then you can smelt it. So it kind of like doubles it. But we ideally want something a little bit more complicated than that. But we don't want to go too complicated either. So if you're not already aware, I haven't planned out any of this mod. Or at least not very far ahead, and certainly not ore process. So this is going to be an interesting thing that we have to work with. But I think that's the best thing to do in this stream. So let's think. Let's think. How do we want to do ore processing? Well, I think a crusher should be kind of probably a later step along the line rather than kind of a first step. It just doesn't really suit first step in the line. Or I guess it could be. It could be a first. In fact, you know what we should do first of all? The thing that makes more sense to do first is to actually add an ore that we can put in this line, right? Because if we don't have any ores to process, then it's going to be hard to figure out a processing thing, right? So, what's going to be a kind of important ore to have? Let's think about that. Probably something very boring, to be honest. Probably aluminium or maybe tin would be the best. Possibly zinc could be useful. Hello Lime, welcome to the stream. What should we do? Should we do zinc, aluminium, or tin? I think those are the good 3 options. Let's do... Zinc is a little bit funky. Well, we're obviously going to do all at some point, but there's no point doing all right now. Well, I guess we could. I mean, it's going to take seconds to do them, really, isn't it? Sure, fine, we'll do them all. Fine. Oh, that didn't work. So fine, okay. We'll add them all. So we're just gonna do I guess a block, because we can't do, there isn't an ore block anymore, is there? No. Okay, fine. We'll just do a normal block for now. Okay, I'm gonna turn Copilot off because it doesn't know what it's doing right now. Let's also make the code a little bit bigger so you guys can see. That's always a benefit. How big do we want to go? Maybe 20 is a little bit too big. We'll go 18. Sure. Okay, so we'll go I don't know how to spell aluminium. Aluminium? There's like 10 different ways to spell it, isn't there? Have I spelled it right? I have. Great. Wonderful. So aluminium ore, which will be, okay, it's weird not having Copilot, but it's fine. Let's do, okay, why do I have all these silly little methods? Oh, because of the new registry key stuff. Ugh, yuck. Okay. I hate vanilla sometimes. They do weird things like that. So, sure, we have to have this horrible, horrible method. What? I thought I turned Copilot off. Did I not? I did. What? Okay. How weird. We can just do block colon, can't we? And then we can choose the block that it kind of like parents off of. So blocks.iron ore does make the most sense for that one. And then we don't actually want any special settings for this though. So this is just going to be settings, which I hate with a passion. But there we go. And then we're going to want in ore. So we'll go block in ore. Register with yeah, that one. And let's go tin underscore ore. Not fine. I'm going to turn Copilot on because it's just gonna, once it knows what I'm doing, it's going to be fine auto completing it. But until it knows what I'm doing, it's not going to be able to do. So we'll go block, and that's going to be zinc. But hello, there you go. Hello, Agent Cryo. Welcome to the stream. We're also, yeah, we are going to want silver at some point, but not right now. We're not gonna go overboard with this. Okay, so we have those, and we're also going to want the actual blocks, and then we're going to want the raw ones as well. So let's do a block. Hello, Wide. Welcome to the stream. It has not been 5 months, even though it may seem like it. But yeah, it's only been, I think, a month. Although I could be wrong, to be fair. Has it been a month? I seem to recall I only went live about a month ago. Yeah, it's been a month. That's not that long. Anyways, let's get this done. Luckily, Copilot kind of knows what we're doing. But yeah, we're also going to want the raw ones, which is actually what I thought I was doing and somehow managed to not do. So we do want those. Yep, that one. Hello, Copilot. No, you don't want to respond to me anymore? Wow, it doesn't want to respond to me anymore. Look at that. Fine. See how it is. It just means I'm going to go much slower. Also, no. No. We want raw. Raw. There you go. What is this theme? This theme is... It is... Are You Dark? It is quite nice, actually. It's pretty dark, I would admit, but more importantly, the highlighting is quite nice, which is the only reason I'm using it. I switch themes every few months, so don't be surprised if there's another one by the time I stream next. We'll see. Okay, so we've done all of the blocks. We do also need to do the items, which is specifically the ingots. So we're going to go item, and this is going to be aluminium ingot. No. We don't want copper. Okay, well, what is this? What is this? What is this and where does it come from? This is a IntelliJ thing, isn't it? I spoke completion. Code completion. This? No. Where's the... How do you turn off full line completion? Does anyone know? Ah, here you go. Enable local full line completion. There we go. Is that gonna do anything or not? I think so. So aluminium, yes. And then we want tin. And then we want zinc. And I know these may seem like really random ones to do, but there is good reason to do these ones, and that's because these are probably going to be the most useful out of pretty much any. So that's why we're doing these ones. Hello? Copilot always dies after I do raw tin. I don't know why. The only time I see it ever do this is when you type something that it thinks is sexual. So I'm a little bit confused if it thinks that raw tin means something else. I'm very intrigued. But there you go, it's back again. So who knows? Hello, Shiro Junior, I'm guessing. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we got the ingots, we got nuggets, and then we got the raw stuff. Am I missing anything? That's kind of cringe, to be honest. Not Junior? Damn. Okay. Good to know. So, Shiro JR. What is this? Oh, this is Copilot. Huh? Copilot got a new UI? Okay. Sure. Good to know. Anyways, that's pretty much all of those things. We obviously do also need to do the data gen. So let's do all of the data gen. This is going to take us a hot minute, isn't it, really? So we're going to do aluminium block. No, we want to do the ores first. Is this the same mod that you did the cool block entity things with storage? I'm not sure what you mean, to be honest. You mean, are you talking about ByteBank? ByteBank is the only storage-related thing I think I've done. I'm gonna guess that maybe that's what... Oh, lead. We probably should have done lead. Oh well. Lead is actually quite important, but... those kind of registration classes can just be interfaces? You know what? That is a mighty point. I mean, it's true, but... Interesting. It is technically true. I'm not sure that it should be an interface, though. Like, in terms of what an interface represents, right? Because an interface represents usually something that you implement. That's kind of the entire point of an interface. So whilst yes, we could do this, and then yeah, basically you don't need any of the public static finals. Is it like should you really do that though? I'm not sure that's necessarily a good idea. Like, you end up with basically this. I don't know how I feel about that. That feels very weird to me. I'm not going to make them interfaces, at least not right now. We'll see in the future whether that happens or not, but it's worth considering, I guess. You had the server bank looking thing that you could put hard drives into. Yeah, so that is ByteBank that you're thinking of. And ByteBank kind of... so ByteBank isn't part of Industria, but my eventual thought process came to be that, like, it's probably going to just depend on Industria. So I'm just going to do Industria first. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. We'll see how that goes. I'm not sure. I might end up coming back to ByteBank instead and just getting that, like, done. But yeah, we'll see. Copilot is terrible today. Holy. You know, I'm just going to disable it. It's going to make me a little bit slower at the start, but once I get back into it, we'll be fine. So, zinc block. There we go. Add drop block in it. Oh god. Actually, this isn't gonna work. I have just realized an issue with what I've just done, but we'll fix that in a second. So we're gonna add drop block in it, and we're gonna do tin. Add drop block in it, and we're gonna do zinc. Okay, now the issue I've noticed is that the ores are not going to be correct, so we actually want ore drops, and we're going to do that, and then we're going to do item in it, and we're going to do raw aluminium, and then we're going to do item in it dot raw tin, and then we're going to do item in it dot raw zinc, and we're just going to make those ore drops. There we go. That's the loot tables. Then we do need to do the block tags as well. I'll do those some other time, because I haven't done anything in the block tags yet, so I'm not going to worry about those right now. English language provider. This is going to be a pain in the butt, but sure. How do you do this? Is it just, yeah, translation builder.add. Sure. So we'll start with the ores. So we're going to say aluminium ore. Actually, this I am going to get Copilot to do for me, because that just makes this a little bit... Oh, perfect. It actually even... there you go. That's what I wanted. It wasn't that hard. Oh. And is it also going to know to do the... It is. Let's go. Oh, have I spelt the ingot wrong? Alumin... Oh, I have. Oops. That's why. And I've also spelled these wrong as well, haven't I? Yes, I have. Aluminium. Aluminium. There we go. Aluminium. There we go. And I guess that's also broke this. There we go. And then we also want the nuggets. And we'll look at other things soon. So that's those. Then we want to do models. Let's do them. Sure, let's do them down here. Not sure about it, but we'll do them down here for now. We just want a default one. How do you do a default one? Register simple. So let's do register simple state, and we'll do block in it dot aluminium ore, and hopefully no, it does not. So we'll have to do this one. Tin ore, and then is it gonna? No, it's not. So, and then yeah, there you go. Much better. And then we're also gonna want the raw one. So we'll do raw aluminium block, and there you go. Perfect. Then let's do the items as well. So we'll do hello Harley, welcome to the stream. I am doing all right. I would say. Things are not terrible. I'm kind of learning to type again, which is an interesting thing, I will say. And it's actually a little bit harder than you'd expect. I will say. Because when you typed with one hand for a while, kind of get used to typing with one hand, so it's weird to not type with one hand, you know? But for anyone confused, basically I cut my finger open. I had to have a bandage on it for ages. So yeah, that's why I've been used to typing with one hand. But yes, now I am not doing that anymore. So good. Why is this not? All right. Nice. Sure. Hello? Sure. Nice. Good stuff. That's all of those. And recipes. I don't know about if I'm gonna bother with recipes right now. Isn't there actually, there's a method, isn't there? There's, what is it? Does anyone know what the method is called that you use to generate the, ingots into block and block into ingot stuff? It has a name. Well, I mean, of course it has a name, but like, it has a very specific name. It's not what you would think it is. I'm sure it's a thing, unless I'm completely imagining it. To be honest, I could be completely imagining it. Compact? Oh, is that it? Offer compacting recipe? Yes, probably. So, offer compacting recipe and offer reverse compacting recipes? Interesting. Oh, reversible compacting recipe. Okay, that's the one I want then, I think. So reversible compacting recipes. Sure. So it wants the recipe category, which is going to be recipe category MISC, I guess. Sure. Then it's the base item. So the base item is what is the base item? Is that the ingot or is that the block? I'm guessing that's the... I actually have no idea. You know, let's do this. Find usages of... Sure, this one. Whatever. Okay, that's the ingot. That does make more sense, I think. So we'll do aluminium ingot. And then, what is the reverse category? So it's MISC and then building blocks. Right, so recipe category dot building blocks. And then basically it's the item we turn into. So block init dot aluminium block. Like that. And then pretty much we're just going to do that. and come on. Thank you, finally. God, Copilot scares me sometimes. And we do want the same for not like that. No. Definitely not, actually. We want intermisc and we want aluminium ingot. There we go. Okay, and then we also want the raw ones as well. So raw does not go into ingots. Raw, first of all, goes into building blocks, and then it goes block init dot raw aluminium block. Like that. And then I think that's all of them. We do also want the smelting recipe, so offer is there an offer let's come into here actually. Let's go iron ore. Yeah, that's not going to work because that's case sensitive. Iron ore. Offer smelting. Iron ores into iron ingot. Does it also need to offer smithing though? Oh, I meant blasting. That's right. So yes, it does need. And this is just an immutable list. Okay, sure. That's fine. I'm not gonna. I'll create an immutable list, but I'll do it here. So I'll create a list of item convertible, which is going to be the oh wait. Oh, I see why it does that, because of deep slate. Oh, deep slate. Ah. I didn't think about deep slate. We also do need deep slate variants. So let's just come back in here. And hopefully Copilot can pick up on this pretty quickly. So we'll go deep slate aluminium ore, deep slate tin ore, and deep slate zinc ore. There you go. So we'll go raw aluminium ores. Just aluminium ores, I guess. And then we'll go item init dot raw aluminium. There you go. And then we just want to do the same for the rest. Okay, and then we're going to do yes. No, not like that. We do create oh no, offer smelting. Offer, which takes the aluminium ores, then it takes the category, which is miss. Then it takes the output, which is going to be aluminium ingot. Then the experience is 0.7 apparently. It takes 200 ticks, and then we just give it a name, which is aluminium or ingot. Then we do the same thing for that one and that one. Okay, then we need to do offer blasting, and this is going to be aluminium ores. It's going to be misc. It's going to be that, and then yeah, 100 instead of 200. Come on, it always gets stuck on zinc every single time. There you go. Okay, perfect. Now I've had a deep slate though, we do also need to just do the loot tables real quick. So that block in it. Deep slate aluminium ore. Like that. Okay. Then we also need to do the lang as well. And nice. Fantastic. That's complaining, that's fine. We also just quickly need to do this. So this, and we'll do register simple state, block in it, dot deep slate aluminium ore. Nice, perfect, fantastic even. The other thing we obviously need to do though is the actual ore generation, which I hope I already did, maybe? Ah, bugger. I didn't do that. Or did I? Did I? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I was really hoping I did that. Okay. Right. Did you make the textures beforehand or on stream? I have not made the textures yet. So we're also not going to be doing stream because I do not want to bore you guys with that because that would be horrifically boring. We do though need to do ore generation, and for that I'm going to go to my trusty YouTuber that does Minecraft modding tutorials, which is me. And we're going to look at how I did it because I don't remember. So ore generation. Okay, we're not actually going to watch the tutorial though. So we're just going to look at this, and we're going to look more specifically at this. Okay. And then basically I'm just going to copy it in because I don't want to sit here following a tutorial that I made. But we don't care about any of this. We just care about... I mean, I kind of remember it anyways. It's just the part that I don't remember is... Find it. These register methods, because these are a pain in the butt. Although, actually, I think I've already done them. Well, Jen, here you go. Configured feature in it. Ah, look at this. I already did it. I already set it all up. I'm so smart. That's great. Okay. So we're going to do register. We do need to create the keys, actually. Almost forgot. So we're going to want a registry key of configured feature. Oh, let me just... what gave you motivation to do Industria again? I don't know. I just have nothing else to do, to be honest. And I figured, hey, I might as well do some Industria since I haven't done it in a long time. So why not? And I kind of wanted to do modding again because I haven't done any in ages. So that's what we're doing. Like that. And then we want tin ore. And then hopefully... Nope, it's not going to. Keeps wanting to add copper. It doesn't realize vanilla already has copper. Who knew? Anyways. So we need to create the targets first of all. So let's do a list of target is it gonna... There it is, which is the aluminium targets. And why is it doing this, Copilot? Why are you doing this? I literally already have this. Right there and right there. This is also not correct. So we actually want all feature config dot create target. Like that. And why has it done this? I don't know. This is why you cannot rely on Copilot to do anything nowadays. Because it doesn't know what it's doing, to be quite frank. So we need to just give it the list of states, right? So aluminium ore is that one, and then that's the default state. And then we need the deep slate aluminium ore, like that. Then we just need to do the exact same thing for the other one. Who's Frank and what does it mean? You mean who's Frank? Why am I him? What are you on about, Wide? Okay. So let's do this. So let's give it the context. Let's give it aluminium ore. Then let's give it the feature dot ore. And then let's do a new ore feature config. We're going to pass in the targets, which is aluminium targets. And then we give it the size as well. Now the size, I'm just going to give an 8 for aluminium. I think that's reasonable. And I'm actually going to give it a discard on air chance. Well, I'm going to say that it has a 25% chance to discard on air. Tin. I'm going to have the size be a little bit higher for tin. I think that makes sense. But there's going to be no discard chance. I'll get rid of that. And then let's do the zinc. Oh. Which once again, Copilot has just completely collapsed and died. Would you actually like to... Nope. It's actually just died again. Well, I guess we're doing this ourselves. You know what? For zinc, I'm going to make it a scattered ore. Okay. Then we need to give it the targets once again, which is zinc targets. We'll give it a size of, sure, 10. I don't mind. And we're not going to have a discard chance. Actually, yeah, we're not going to have a discard chance. No point. There we go. Okay. Then we need to do the placed features as well. So we're going to need those registry keys again. Do you know the difference between scattered and normal? I believe scattered are basically like, well, I mean, it's scattered. What to tell you. It's like, I'm trying to think of what the vanilla examples are. You know, we can look at what the vanilla examples are, right? So if I find usages, yeah, like, here you go. Like, as it said here, ancient debris, that's scattered. That's basically like how it's not the actual like place, like it's not scattered in like how common it is. It's scattered in like how it's actually laid out. That's how it works. Yeah, so aluminium underscore ore is equal aluminium ore. No, not copper. Stop it, stop it, stop it. It really wants to add copper ore. That just shows you how many mods have added copper in over the years. A damn lot. Because it doesn't realize. But hey, here you go. Okay, then we're gonna do register. That's fine. We're gonna want modifiers count, not rarity. Now for counts, let's make aluminium pretty. Yeah, 10 is fine. Yes. Sure. Yeah, 10 is fine. And between 0 and 64. Aluminium, I think it is probably more of like a higher up thing. At least that's kind of what makes more sense to me. I'm going to make it go to 128, and I'm actually going to make it start at 32. Then let's do tin ore. This one I'm going to have at yeah, let's do it at negative 16 and 32. And we'll make tin a little rarer since the actual sizes of the veins are bigger. So we'll make it a little bit rarer. We'll go like 7. And then we'll do zinc as well, which I'm going to probably also have at 7. But I'm going to have this at the bottom. Between the bottom and maybe just 0. Is there a 0 thing? That there is not, but sure. 0. Okay. That should be all of those. Then we just need to do the biome modifiers as well. Let's come into here. Biome modifications, add feature. We'll just do overworld for all of these. I'm not going to worry about anything specific right now. And we'll do aluminium. We'll do tin. And we'll do zinc. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do? Have I forgotten anything? So quickly check the GitHub. I've already done the world generator. I did that for crude for crude oil. So we don't need to add the world generator. We don't need to add that. We don't need to do any of the init stuff since I've already done that for crude oil as well. So that should be everything. The only other thing, of course, is textures, but obviously we're going to do that some other time. We're not going to do that right now. So, okay. That's pretty much all of that. Let's go ahead and do the data gen real quick. We'll get that done and dusted. Run data gen. And yeah, let's just get these working, basically. Oh, hello. Duplicate recipe, aluminium ingot. Interesting. Oh, you know why? Because of the nuggets. Yeah. So I think you can supply a name. Oh, you can't. A reversible compacting recipe. Compacting ID, compacting group. Interesting. Okay. That makes things a little more complicated, but sure. So we're going to want to add that, then null, then so this is the compacting one. So this is going to be nugget to ingot. Then we're going to want aluminium ingot to nugget. And then we're going to want recipe category dot. And what we get rid of is recipe category dot misc here and here, I believe. Is that right? No, apparently those still need to be there. What's this for? Oh, it's the group. Right. So the group is what? Reverse group. What's the group here? Reverse group. I think it's just null. My finger is pretty much back to 100%. Yeah. I tried to see if I could drive today with it, and I can. So that pretty much means that I should be fine now, which is good. I mean, I can show you guys if you want, but I don't think you really want to see. It actually doesn't look that bad now because I had a shower this morning. And it was the first shower I had where I could actually wash the thing since I've had the bandage on. So it doesn't look that bad now, which is all right. When did you start driving? Like 3 weeks ago? I got lessons in a car for my birthday, so yeah, like 3 weeks ago. 3 or 4 weeks ago. I'm not like a pro driver, and I cannot legally, drive unsupervised. But I can drive, sort of, which is great. Anyways, that StagerGen run, we can run the game. To run the game, let's just quickly run the game. Sure. And let's see how this goes. I do quite like driving, yeah, right. It's driving is nice. Well, I say that I haven't really drove, but the driving I have done is enjoyable. I would highly recommend it. Is it started up or not? It has. Like it's very it's very freeing, but it's also quite stressful. at least right now when I'm learning it, because there's so many different things you have to do. You have to look out for so many different things and remember so many things. I'm going to delete that world I created because it's basically useless now. Now that yeah, now that I broke it. Let's just do some game rules now, and then we don't have to do it in the game, because I don't really want to have to type if I don't have to. Turn all of those off, and we'll turn that off, and we'll turn that off. That'll be fine. No, I'm not going to do a driving wide because that would dox me. And also, yeah, I need to have you know, an adult in the car. Like an adult that can drive in the car, I mean. So it would also have to be, you know, with my mum or dad. So no, like I'm not going to. Lime cannot do it because he hasn't drove for long enough. You have to be like a driver for like 2 years, I think. Okay, good. This all works, I think. There's no reason to go through and do all the stuffs. Okay, fantastic. So, all processing. Yes, of course. So we have a crasher, right? So the question is, how do we actually want to do ore processing? See, I kind of want it to be like somewhat realistic, but I don't want to go too realistic. I don't want to go over the top because that's been my full point in the past. But we're going to try not to go over the top here. If the game would like to close, that is, of course. Has it? It has. There you go. Okay, good. So let's start with aluminium. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to my trusty ChatGPT. And I'm going to say, hey, explain to me the process of aluminium ore. Would you call it? Processing. Okay, that's a good point. Okay, the immediate thing I noticed is that it said it's actually bauxite to aluminium, which is true. I kind of completely forgot about that. There's no such thing as aluminium ore. That just doesn't exist. Right. Okay. Okay, in that case, what we'll do, we're going to quickly go through and rename things. It shouldn't be that hard to do. So aluminium block is fine. That's fine because that'll be when it turns into the thing. Deep slate aluminium ore. So this we're going to rename to deep slate bauxite ore. And we're going to do the same with aluminium ore here. So that's going to be bauxite ore. This is going to be bauxite ore. Why is aluminium block here? I just noticed. Why is that there? That shouldn't be there. Okay, so deep slate bauxite ore. This is going to be bauxite ore. Like that. And we also need raw bauxite block and raw bauxite block. Then what we're going to need to do is obviously, I probably should have, 1 second, let's quickly do that here. So just rename the usages, which is much easier to deal with. Oops, don't do that. There we go. Is that fine? Yeah, so that's all good. Then let's quickly do the raw bauxite in here as well. Like that. And like that. Okay. Then we just need to do the we need to do the oh my god. The recipes and also the loot. No, not the loot tables. The lang. The recipes and the lang, because those are going to have string. So, yeah. So this needs to be bauxite, and this needs to be bauxite. This needs to be bauxite. This needs to be bauxite. These can stay as aluminium. That's fine. Okay, then in the recipes, we just need to change. That being aluminium is fine. Not these. It's these. Here you go. So, oh no, those are fine. Yeah, those are fine. Okay, good. So that's all of those. The other thing is we need to do the world gen. So let's go init and let's go world gen configured feature init. And we're just going to rename aluminium ore to bauxite ore. Bauxite ore. And let's just rename aluminium to I'm gonna rename this to bauxite. Oops, not like that. There you go. And then we just need to do the same in here as well. So this is going to be bauxite. This is going to be bauxite. And yeah, that's fine. Bauxite is not a scattered ore. Bauxite is a normal. So that should be fine. This is going to use bauxite. Yes. Okay. Okay, good. So the next thing is to actually move on after that, right? So crushing it first makes sense. It then kind of needs to be like washed according to ChatGPT, which makes sense, right? But I think we can skip that process. Because otherwise we have to have like washed bauxite ore and dried bauxite ore. Like you have to have crushed bauxite ore, and then you have to have washed crushed bauxite ore, and then you have to have dried washed crushed bauxite ore. And it's just like there's no point going through that entire process. So we'll skip the washing and drying. There's no need. Instead we'll move on. So okay, so when it's crushed, it needs to be mixed with hot caustic soda, apparently, which is sodium hydroxide, basically, which is what I thought. Yeah, it's just sodium hydroxide, which does mean we're going to have sodium at some point, but we'll get to that when it comes to it. So we do need to register sodium hydroxide. So let's go into item. No, not item. Item init is what I meant to say. Now, do I want to call it sodium hydroxide or do I want to call it caustic soda? What do you guys think? Sodium hydroxide or caustic soda? I'm kind of leaning towards just calling it sodium hydroxide. I think that's more fun. There you go. Sodium hydroxide. Have I spelled that wrong? Yeah, I've spelled that wrong. Hydroxide. There we go. Let's just quickly add those to the stuff as well. So we'll do it in here. Sodium hydroxide, fantastic. And we'll also do the model as well. Item model generator dot register, item init dot sodium hydroxide, models dot generated. Fantastic. Okay. And we'll do that. Okay, so those need to be mixed. Now the question is, do we add a mixer? Or do we just do crafting? I kind of want to add a mixer. Purely because I don't know though, actually. Oh, by the way, this is the Bayer process I'm following, not the whole hello process, which is electrolytic reduction instead. That's maybe a future thing we could look at, but I think this one's just a little bit simpler, so we'll go with this one for now. Oh, okay. So apparently you mix them in a pressure vessel. So it actually does need to be in like some mixer machine. Would make more sense. I think it's fairly trivial to add a mixer. I don't see why not. Yeah, it also needs to be at a temperature, so it needs to be at 170 to 180 C. Okay, so we need to have some kind of mixer. So let's add a mixer block. I'm not sure how I feel about calling it a mixer, but sure, we'll stick with it. We'll stick with it for now anyways. So let's create a new class. Let's call it the mixer block. Let's extend something. What does the alloy furnace extend? Horizontal facing block. Oh, that works. That works for me. We need those. And we need that. And that. We also need a stupid codec. So let's go with a private static final map codec. And this is going to be create codec, which is mixer block : new. Yes, I thought so. Okay. And this can actually be of... That's fine. Okay. So we'll do that. Let's create the block entity. That should be fairly easy to do. It's not create, it's instantiate. Instantiate, there you go. And then this is just going to be tickable block entity dot create ticker. Whoa. Okay. Let's quickly go ahead and create this. So we'll do a public static final block entity type of mixer block entity is equal register, and Copilot can hopefully do the rest. Fantastic. Okay, great. That's going to complain because obviously we don't have a block entity, but we'll do that real quick. So this just needs to extend block entity, extend updatable block entity. No, it needs to extend tickable block entity. Yes. No, that's an interface. It needs to extend updatable block entity and implement syncable tickable block entity. Okay. And then we need to also implement the other things, which is extended screen handler factory of a block pos payload. And is there anything else? Let's look at sure. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, fantastic. So let's implement those. Okay, we're going to want, first of all, the title, which needs to actually be public static final text, which is title, is equal text dot translatable, not text dot translatable. It needs to be Industria dot container title. You guys thought I forgot. I did not forget. We're going to want a private final wrapped inventory storage of type. There's a type to this? Oh, right, of course. So that just needs to be a simple inventory, I think, which is the wrapped. What is it called a wrapped inventory, or do we just call it the? We do. Okay, call it wrapped inventory storage. Is equal to a new wrapped inventory storage. Right. We do need a constructor as well. No, not like that though. That just needs to be that, and then that needs to be block pos and block state. I hope I got those in the right order. I'm actually not confident that I did. Do we have a look? I did get those in the right order. How lovely. Okay. Let's just grab... we'll do that in a second, actually. Let's say here, if this dot world is equal null, or this dot world dot is clients, then we're going to return. And that just means that we don't have to worry about doing null checks or anything in here. It's always lovely. Oh, see, now that I've used C# a bit, I kind of wish I could just do this. I can't do that, so great. Thank you, Java. We're going to return the title there. We're going to return a new block pos payload of this.pos. We're going to create the menu, which is going to be a new mixer screen handler. Yes. No, that's not right. It's just this. Get on Kotlin. Kotlin does have that, doesn't it? No, I'm not getting on Kotlin wide. Not happening. Okay, let's add a new inventory. I don't like Kotlin. I really do not like Kotlin. It's such an ugly, hard to read language. Not nice. We're going to have a syncing symbol inventory, which is going to take in this. Then it's just going to have a size, I believe. Yeah, so it's going to have a size, which is just going to be 1. Like that. Why is this complaining? All right. We can do... let's do west for this one. And then we're going to add inventory, new syncing simple inventory, this one, and we're going to do east. Don't do that. Then we're going to add an output as well. So this dot wrap inventory, dot add inventory, a new output simple inventory, this one, and that'll be direction dot down. And then we're going to add a fluid storage as well. So we're going to add a private final wrap fluid storage. We probably should do a fluid heat storage, but we'll get to that in the future. Which this is of type. What is this of type? I think it's a single fluid storage. Yes. Like that. Like that. This is just going to be add storage, isn't it? We'll add a new sinking fluid storage. Takes this, and then it takes in a capacity, which is going to be fluid constants dot bucket, and we'll times that by 5, so maybe 5 buckets. Okay, then we're just going to grab these. So we're going to grab the sinking simple inventory, which is going to be the input. Should I actually... This is making it so I can only mix 2 items, though. I'm actually not sure about that. I think actually what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to make it one big inventory. I think that makes more sense, right? So if I just make it like how many slots should we have? Maybe like 16? No, not 6. 12. We'll go 12, and then it can be 4 by 3. 4 by 3 seems reasonable, I think. So we'll go input, and we're gonna just create some methods real quick. So let's create a public. Sure, we are gonna actually no, we're not gonna want. Okay, let's do this though. We're gonna do a simple inventory. Get inventory provider direction side, and we'll do that. No, this is actually the storage, isn't it? I think. Is it? I think it is. I think it's actually an inventory storage, which then does get storage of side. Yes, that's correct. And we're going to want that as well. We are also going to want energy. Let's create a private final wrapped energy storage. And then we'll add... No. Add storage, new sinking energy storage of this. The capacity, we'll just give it 10,000 for now. Max input, we'll say 1,000, and then max output is going to be 0, and that's going to exist on every single side, so we're not going to worry about that. I actually kind of prefer that. Okay, good. Okay. No, we're going to want a energy storage, and we're just going to get energy provider of direction side, and we can actually just keep this exactly the same. Okay, then we're going to want to actually just create some methods to simplify this. So I'm going to say a public thinking simple inventory gets input inventory, which is just going to do that, and then we're going to say get output inventory, and then hopefully we're going to do the same for the fluids as well. Okay, let's just quickly, before I forget, go and do these in the main class. So we'll do inventory storage sided. Oh, it's item storage. sided, and register for block entity, mixer block entity, and that one, and come on, come on, come on. Nope. Okay. Right. We're gonna I was kind of hoping it would automatically know. It doesn't. That's fine. Okay. That's that. We don't have to worry about that anymore. We don't have to worry about that anymore. So just quick. Okay. Let's also add a method to just get the that. We can do sure, we can do that. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Let's just put these in here. Output and also energy. And oh my god, Copilot is actually dying today. It's starting to get on my nerves. Like, either work or don't work. No, don't just switch between them. That's annoying. Okay, that's all of those. Am I missing anything? Let's actually quickly do the data gen again before I forget. Add drop, lock in it dot mixer. Let's go. Nice. For this, I'm just gonna do. I think I'm gonna have it be a renderer. So for the ones where I have a renderer, don't I? I thought when I have a renderer, I still actually do something, but maybe I don't. Okay, well, I can at least do the item model though. Actually, I kind of can't because I need to actually create the model to be able to do the item model. Okay, sure, we won't do that then. And I won't worry about the recipe because I'm not doing recipe. Okay, good. Let's actually just do that though. Let's create a is that a thing? I was gonna say I didn't think that was a thing because that would be a bit weird. Anyways, I wanted to create something. My mind has gone completely blank. What was I gonna do, chat? Oh my god, my mind has gone completely blank. I was gonna do something. Oh, of course. I was gonna do the render type. Return block render type dot entity block enemy. There we go. Okay, fantastic. That just means that we can render it as a renderer. That's good. We have an error in here apparently. Do we? Oh yes, we do. That's fine. We can do it down in a second. The other thing we do want, of course, is the use method. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll do it here, I guess. It's just if world dot is client, and we can do not. Yeah. Okay. So if it's not client, get the block entity. If the block entity is instance of our mixer block entity, then we can open the handled screen, mixer block entity was. Is that not right? It's just that, apparently. I didn't think it was just that, but sure. And I think we do that, and then here we do action result success server. Is that right? No, that can't be right. I forgot. Because they've changed it. Oh, it's just success there. Oh, that's also true. We do need to do check for it being a server. Oh. Wait, no, we don't. No, we don't need to do that. Because open handled screen also does exist on the client as well. We don't need to. But sure, we'll do that. Okay. Good, good. We also do need the facing property. Because this doesn't add it, right? This just what does this do? Yeah, it defines the facing property, but it doesn't like add the property or anything like that. So we need to do set default state. What is it? Get default state dot with facing. We'll just go. Okay. Then let's do. What is it? Append properties. I'm going to say that. We'll call the super, so we'll just call super.append properties, but we don't need to. We also need to do on state replaced as well. And we need to say if world.get block entity at pos is instance of our mixer block entity, and we're going to say mixer block entity. And we need to actually create some getters for the wrapped storages. Or actually, we can just do this one. Dot get wrapped inventory storage dot drop contents world pos. And I think that's it. Oh, we also do need to do world.update compact. Oh, and this if check. Yes, that's very important because we don't want it to drop contents if it's the same block, you know? So all we need to do is just wrap this in if state.getBlock is not equal to new state block, then we can do that. Fantastic. I don't really know why I created this variable here, to be honest. Oh, see, that does the super there. Is that correct? Sure. That doesn't seem right. What do I do here? Oh, I do that here too. About something like something a little bit newer, like this. This just doesn't have it. Of course it does. Oh, I do need this. I'm actually just going to yoink that. That will save me a little bit of time. Okay, fine. So this goes here. I'm not sure that's entirely correct, but we'll stick with it. Oh, it does kind of already do that actually. So it doesn't really matter where I have it. So it probably is better to have it there. Sure. Sure. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. I mean, I probably should say is of instead of doing this check, but once again, doesn't really matter. Okay, am I missing anything? Has comparator output and get comparator output. I do need both of those. I don't need them, but it's good to have them. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That's, I think, everything. Apparently we have an error here still. Don't know where. Yep, that would be correct. I don't know why it doesn't show errors in the sidebar. Anyways, let's create the screen handler. That shouldn't take us long. So let's come into screen handler, create a new class, extends screen handler. Now, can I remember this just off the top of my head? I kind of want to try and do this without Copilot. See if I can just remember it straight up. So we need a private final mixer block entity. We need a private final context. Context something. Screen handler context. That's it. Context. Okay. Then we need the constructor. So we're going to want a mixer screen handler. It's going to take an int sync ID and a player inventory. And then it's also going to take a block pos payload. Payload. And this is just going to pass those to this with the sync ID, the player inventory dot player get inventory. Oh no, we do want that first. Player inventory, and then we want player inventory dot player dot world dot get block entity at payload dot pos, and we're going to cast that to the mixer block entity. That. Okay, and then we want that here. So we want a mixer block, not that, mixer screen handler, int sync ID, player inventory, and then it wants the mixer block entity. And it's going to pass those to super, so the sync ID and the player inventory. We do need, of course, the type though, so screen handler type init dot mixer. Quickly create that, shall we? The screen handler mixer is equal register mixer screen handler : new, and the block pos payload dot codec. Okay, that fixes that. This is complaining because it doesn't need to pass that down. Yeah, that's fine. Then let's just set our things. So this dot block entity is equal block entity, and this dot context is equal screen handler context dot create block entity dot world and block entity dot pos. Okay. We'll deal with the slots in a second because we do have well, we can do that real quick actually. We can just do a wrapped inventory storage, which is going to be the import inventory, which is going to be the wrapped inventory storage is block entity dot get wrapped inventory storage, and we need that so that we can do wrapped inventory storage dot on open, which is going to pass in player inventory dot player, and then we add the slots after we do that. We also, while I'm at it, want to do on closed, and we want to say this dot block entity get wrapped, and we're going to do on close player. There we go. And we're also going to want the other things this is complaining about. Quick move, we'll deal with that at some point. hate quick move. Never really want to deal with it. This needs to be can use context desktop, and then what is it, player, and then lock in it dot mixer. Nice. What's your statement on the new Firefox terms of use? They have a new terms of use. I don't know. I do not use Firefox. I do not even have it on this computer. So yeah, I don't have it on this computer. So I don't know. Is it bad? I'm guessing it's bad. If you're talking, it's probably bad. But yeah, I don't use Firefox. I haven't used Firefox in years. When I first got my PC, I used Firefox quite a while. But then I switched to Chrome, I think, because I think I just got a shit ton of viruses, and my Firefox was completely scuffed. So I eventually just switched to Chrome, and then yeah, and then I think I went to Edge for like a couple years, and it was actually pretty good. And then finally I went to Brave, the best, in my opinion. States that Mozilla owns a royalty-free license to use whatever content you put by them. Really? That's crazy. Surely not. If that was true, I don't think anyone would use Firefox. So it must just be misworded or misinterpreted or something. Because literally no one would use Firefox. That was true. Because that's dumb. That's like the dumbest rule you could ever implement. That's just a great way to get rid of your users. Anyways. How do we add slots? Okay, so we want a for loop. So we want for each, what do we do first? We do the rows, right? So if row is less than 4, we'll do a 4 by 3. So we'll do column less than 3. If you were to upload your mod via Firefox, they'll be able to reuse the content of it, including assets and code. They can't do that though. Like, that's illegal. Like, it doesn't matter what their terms of services says, that would be illegal. because if your license doesn't allow that, your license completely overturns their terms of services. And so that would be illegal. They can't do that. Like, terms of services aren't a legal document, right? So like they literally can't do that. So I think they probably didn't mean to have that. Because yeah, like let's say you uploaded something that was all rights reserved, right? All rights reserved would be a legal license to your thing. That like that's a legal that's a legal thing. So if they were to say, if they were to claim that they have rights to that, they literally can't. Like they have no rights to that because it's all rights reserved. So I think somewhere along the line someone has got something wrong. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but like that's pretty basic licensing law. So I think there's something adrift. I do not know what it is, but something is clearly adrift. So I think either Firefox have completely fucked up, or there has been a misunderstanding somewhere along the line. And I would doubt, I doubt Firefox have fucked up that badly, because I'm pretty sure Firefox would have lawyers. But Firefox is given permission, but it doesn't work like if a license is already reserved, that's the license. A third party can't interject on that license. Like, the license is what the license says. The only person who can add clauses to the license is the license holder, you know, the person who decided on the license. So whatever they're doing is not going to hold up in any court of law, basically, if that's what they're doing. If that's what they're doing. And that's a very big if. I haven't looked into it, so I honestly can't really say. But yeah, that sounds very interesting. I am intrigued. But anyways, what do I need to do after slots? Anything after slots that I need to do? Properties, yes. And data count, okay. I've done both of those. Check size is actually something to do. That's pretty simple. So I can just do wrap inventory storage dot check size, and this is going to be 12 plus 1, so that's 30. Oh, I've completely ignored what I'm so confused. Copilot isn't running. What is doing these autocompletes? Does anyone know? Does anyone know where these autocompletes are coming from? I have inline completion turned off, so it's not that. I have Copilot disabled, right? Definitely disabled. Yeah, because I have to enable it there. So I postfix completion is it this? No. Completion. Just search this. It will give me all of the it's not gonna in here maybe? Enable completion for static method which users couldn't know. Full line code completion plugin? That's a thing? Is that a plugin I have? Called plugin. Please. Oh, here it is. Found it. This is made by JetBrains. And this is just enabled by default, apparently. Great. Great. Let's just make it. You can't even uninstall it. You can only disable it. Great. This is another reason I will be switching back to Eclipse once my license runs out. Because they do scummy shit like this. They shove plugins in that you can't get rid of. It's like the AI one. What is it? JetBrains AI. Oh, wait, is that what they've renamed it to? That might not be what it's called. Oh, maybe I managed to remove it. Or maybe they've removed. Or they've renamed it. I think they've actually renamed it. I think that's what they've renamed it. But scummy shit like that, man. Jet brains for you. Don't like it. Not a fan. Oh, and of course now I get an IDE error. Right. What does this even mean? Whatever. I don't care. Oh, and then it spams my notifications because, of course, it does. Anyways. Also, Mozilla banned porn on their browser as a hard. I kind of want to test that. I don't believe that. Like, I don't think you could. There's no way they've done that. They haven't done that. I don't believe you. Like, I literally don't believe you. There's no way they've done that. One second. They can't have banned porn. Okay. Okay, according to a beloved Reddit post, which I'm not sure is an entirely reliable source of information, but it has a fair amount of upvotes. It looks like it's worded vaguely enough that they have banned downloading porn, but it's not that they have intentionally banned downloading porn. Oh yeah, as it says, downloading porn, not even viewing porn, it's downloading porn, by the way. Anyways, this is completely irrelevant to the stream, and I don't even use Firefox, so this does not affect me even in the slightest. It just means that no one's going to use Firefox. That's all it means. No one cares. That's it. End of story. End of conversation. No one's going to use Firefox. Simple. Problem solved. Anyways, let's move on. What are we doing? We've added the slots. Yes, that's all we needed to do for the screen handler, which is great. We can import that in here. Thank you. And we need to do ticking logic, of course. That's going to be a little bit complicated. We'll do that in a second. Let's go to client and let's create the screen because we obviously need a screen. So let's create a new class, mixer screen. This is going to extend handle screen, which is of type mixer screen hand. Okay, let's implement the methods. And we're also going to implement render because we're going to want to add a GUI widget. What am I on about? We're going to want to add a fluid thing. Yeah, fluid thing. Basically why Firefox have updated their terms of services and apparently it's really bad. That's it. It's nothing exciting, I promise you. That's it. Anyways, yeah. This is fine. Is this fine? Do we need to pass in the title? I think so. Yes, that's fine. The thing I was going to do anyways is the texture. So we're going to say identifier texture is going to be equal to in. Do I have a thing for this? I do not. Identifier dot. Oh wait, no, I kind of do. Industria.id, which is going to be textures GY container, like that, and then we're just going to do. I think I made a method for this. Screen utils, raw texture, context. Oh, is it draw GUI texture? It might be draw GUI text. This one? It is not draw GUI texture, it's just draw texture. Okay, sure. So context, then it passes the texture, then it passes the X and the Y, which is... Oh, wait, X and Y, X and Y, X and Y, X. Hello, SV3R, welcome to the stream. So the X and Y is going to be this dot X, this dot Y, and it's going to be 0, 0, this dot width, this dot height. Lovely. That's basically the background done. We'll need to do the fluid thing. I'm going to copy that because I'm lazy. I should really make this a widget at some point, but as I just said, I'm lazy. So, ooh, no, what did I just do? Come back. Hello? Come back? Jesus Christ. It just would not come back. I was just spamming Control Z and it just refused to come back. Anyways, handler.get block entity. That would be very important. Let's do that. Get block entity. There you go. Lovely. Handler.get block entity. Why are you complaining? Get fluid tank because that doesn't exist. That would be helpful. Get fluid inventory. Sure, I'm going to rename that though because that is kind of cringe. I agree. Get fluid tank. There we go. Blah 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 blah. That's all fine. Good. Lovely. Then we do need this and there. Are you streaming on Twitch? No, I am not streaming on Twitch. I used to multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, but it's kind of... There's kind of no point, to be honest. No one watches on Twitch, so it's just extra work to moderate both YouTube and Twitch. There's no point. Why is that called Get Energy Inventory? What the fuck? That's so wacky. Anyways, yeah, it's just extra effort, and to be honest, Twitch just seems to have like scammers and spammers. There's no point. There's really no. And everyone watches on YouTube, not on Twitch. So we stick with YouTube. Just the easier solution. It means I don't have to multi-stream it, so my internet isn't completely dying, which is great. I only see benefits. Dot register screen handler type init dot. Can you make an energy tutorial for Fabric? You, sir, are in luck because Big Man 30 aka me, has already done that. Look, I've already done energy. Yeah. Anyways, I've already done that. So you can check that out if you are interested. Okay, so mixer screen, yes. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, but that used a dependency. It did. It uses reborn energy, but that's the only option. So, unless you want to do it yourself, but if you do it yourself, then you're not compatible with any other mods. So, don't do it yourself unless you don't want to be compatible with other mods. So reborn energy is basically your only option. If you're on Forge, of course, then you can use, you know, Forge energy, which is built into Forge, but Fabric doesn't have anything built in. So everyone just uses reborn energy. I kind of wish reborn energy was built in because it everyone uses it, but I don't know. It is what it is, right? You could obviously make your own, and you could also even write a compatibility layer between your own and reborn energy, but then I don't know why you would do that. That kind of just defeats the entire point. So I don't know. Yeah, reborn energy is just like fabric energy. I mean, it's just energy, right? I don't think reborn energy has like a a unit per se. Like if I can find it, shall we? Here we go. Let's see. I mean, there are some like reference values you should use. Like one coal is meant to be 4,000 energy units. But like there isn't like a specific guide or anything. If I use redstone energy, that means it's automatically with every mod. There is no such thing as redstone energy. What do you mean? You mean redstone flux? Oh, there is there is there not? There is this. If you're on an older version, there's fabric flux, which is meant to be like redstone flux, but for fabric. But this is only on older version. And no one used. That's literally the only other option. Oh, like redstone dust? Oh, well that's not really energy, that's redstone, right? Like you can't do much with redstone, realistically. Or like you can't have a tech mod using redstone, is what I mean. Because that just doesn't work, right? How would you have a wind turbine producing redstone? That makes no sense. But I mean, yeah, I mean you can also do like redstone blocks, of course. I don't know how, but you can. Best bet is always to look at vanilla, right? If you want to look at, the piston block. You see that the piston block works because of I assume there would be like a on redstone method. I guess this, right? On sync block event. I actually don't know this. Maybe though. That might be like a redstone thing. I don't know. I've never done anything redstone related, to be honest. But anyways, so that should be it for that. Let's we quickly do some tick logic. For that we are going to need recipes though. So we can quickly try and spin out a recipe. So okay, let's do this then. So let's come into recipe. Let's create a new, oops, not that. Let's create a new class. And we're just gonna call it mixing recipe. And this needs to be a record. And I'm gonna copy the crusher recipe. Not the crusher. Alloy furnace recipe. Oh no, yeah, sure. Okay, we can do crusher then. Fine. I'm just gonna punk this on my other monitor so I can easily reference it. So mixing recipe. We're gonna have oh my god, how do I get rid of this? Please someone tell me how to get rid of this. I don't want it. I really don't want it. I literally have it turned off. Can I like uh how do I turn it off, man? This is stupid. The fact that turning it off doesn't turn it off is crazy. Like, that's crazy. Anyways, I guess we have like a list of Industria ingredient, which is the inputs. And then we have an output item stack, which is the output. And then we can have a fluid as well, which is going to be a fluid stack, which is something I added, so that's fine. Actually, don't I already have... Oh, no, I don't. Okay, sure. Fluid stack, fluid. What is a fluid stack again? Fluid variant and an amount. Oh, that's fine. Oh, we should also have a int required temperature, which we're not going to use for now, but we will want that eventually. And we're also going to want an int for the process time. And this is just going to implement recipe of a recipe simple inventory. Need to create a thing for that. No, I am using Copilot, not Codium. But it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I assume I just have multiple plugins that are just like dying. So let's do this. Let's do this, and then let's say let's do this. This dot inputs dot for I, then that we can do an index thing, and we can say if not Interesting. This is going to be interesting, actually. Because... Okay, actually, we don't care about, like, we don't care about empty spaces, right? So, let's say... Let's do this. Let's filter the outputs. Let's say... actually... This is interesting, isn't it? Let's do for input dot size. Actually, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? basically we need to check that all of the stacks in here match the inputs, excluding air, right? Because we don't care if it's an empty slot, unless the input is air. If the input is air, then it needs to be an empty slot. So, okay, we need to do inputs.for. We need to go for each of the ingredients. And we need to check if the inputs has one of these ingredients. So for each ingredient, we're going to go through each of the input slots. We're going to say input dot size dot for I. Okay, and we're going to check if it matches. So if ingredient dot test for recipe input dot get stack in index. If it matches, then we're going to continue this loop. So the way I'm going to continue this loop is I'm going to do the ingredient loop. Probably a better way of doing this without labels, but I'm going to use labels. Continue ingredient loop. No, that's not going to work. It should work. Because we need to know if it doesn't match. The way I'm going to do this, and it's kind of cringe, is I'm going to create a Boolean array of matches, which is going to be a new Boolean array of inputs.size. And then I'm going to check if it matches for that index. So let's do inputs.for I. Input index. Oops. And then we can say input index. No, we can say matches of... Oh god, I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Okay, we do need this though. We need an Industria ingredient, which is the ingredient is equal inputs dot get at input index. Okay, let's think about this. So for each input in the list, we're going to go through each of the slots. That's not going to work either, is it? Because we need to know if that slot's already been checked. We need to know if that slot's already been checked. What if I invert these loops? If I invert these loops and then go through each slot, right? So if I do this, if I go through each slot and I say at that slot is equal input get stack in slot. What is the difference between get stack in slot and get stack? I don't know. We'll go with this one. Index. Right? This is the slot index, by the way. That might help to define this properly. So if I say For each slot, we will go through each input index is fine. We'll go through each input. So this can actually be a for each. So it's going to be inputs.for. Right. So for each slot, we'll go through each ingredient and we'll check if it matches. Now, if it reaches the end and it hasn't found a match, right? So we can say Boolean found match is equal false. If it matches, then we'll say found match is equal true. If it reaches here and it has not found a match, then we can break. Or we can say matches at this needs to be the other way around. Matches at slot index is equal found match. Let's just do that. And then we can basically check here that all of the matches are correct. I believe. Problem is, it doesn't make sure. This doesn't work either. Doesn't work either. Oh my god. Okay. Why is this so confusing to me? This shouldn't be that confusing, I don't think. Am I overcomplicating it? Do you guys think I'm overcomplicating this? Or is this actually somewhat confusing? Because basically, okay, you know, we're doing it, right? We're opening paint. Okay. And to avoid blinding you guys, I'll do that. Okay? Right. Let's say this is our GUI, right? Okay? This is the GUI. In fact, we'll make it a little bit bigger so we can kind of get a little bit better. Right? This is the GUI. Okay? We have our slots. So let's just create some slots. So we'll go like that. Sure. We'll do that. And we have we have 4x3. So we'll just quickly do this. Oh, close enough. Right, these are our slots. And we also have, for the sake of it, we have an output slot. But not that that really matters. But and we have some kind of arrow, right? So like that. Triangle. Oh, it was actually an arrow shape. Okay, whatever. Right. Right. This is our recipe. Yeah. Let's say in this slot we have an apple. Okay. Let's say in this slot we have a potato. And let's say in this slot we have a diamond. Sure, that'll do for now. It actually doesn't really matter how many I do, right? And let's say our recipe will require What just happened? What are you doing? Stop it. Okay. Our recipe requires an apple, a potato, and a diamond. Right? So one apple. Yeah, one apple, one potato, and one diamond. Right? So how do we say that this matches this? Right? Does that make sense? Because we can't just see, right? We can't just go through all of these and say, does it exist? Or can we? Can we do that? The problem is, right? The problem is, assume we had a recipe that was instead, let's say it was 60. Oops. We'll do this. Let's say we have 64 apple, right? 1 potato, 5 apple, 1 diamond. I guess they're oh god, they're different things, aren't they? No, I think that's fine actually, isn't it? Okay, so the best way I would say is to take all of these, excluding air, right? So just gather up in total how many of each of them are there. But we kind of already have that, so let's go from scratch. Okay, so I kind of want to like get them both on screen at the same time. I don't really know how to do that though. I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna do this. Why has it done that? It is not showing my drawing. Why is it not showing the drawing? What? There you go. Okay. It's gonna be too small. Okay, you kind of get the point. It's fine. Let's just do and we can get it kind of like up here. Right? Okay. So what we need to be able to do, right? So this here is the actual what's inside of this inventory here. So actually let's oh, I've closed the I've closed the the thing. How do I bring it back? Oh, right, it's up here. Duh. Okay, and then we want a color. Let's just go green. It doesn't really matter. This is going to help me. Okay, so you have to bear with me for a second. Okay, this is the recipe simple inventory. Okay, and then this is the list of Industria ingredient. Okay. Right. I think this helps. So what we need to do is we need to go through the inputs, I think. We do we do this. Let me think. So let's say we go through each of these. So we're in slot 0, right? So we say, does slot 0 match the first one? Right? If it matches the first one, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Okay, yeah, that'll work. So my original idea will work. So if I say Boolean array matches is equal to a new Boolean array of inputs size, right? So basically we're going to check to see which ones of these have matched, right? So then what we'll do is we'll loop over each of the slots. So we'll say input dot size dot for I, right? So this is the slot. We'll get the item stack in the slot as well. So stack is equal input dot get stack in slot. Okay. Now we're going to check if the item in that slot matches these, but we want to start at the one that it matches, right? So we're only going to do the ones that match. So how do we do that? Let's actually do this. That'll help me a bit, because then I know that it's referring to this and not this. Actually, I'm going to rename this to the inventory. That will help. Are you winning at modding? Kind of wide. Kind of. I'm probably way overcomplicating this. I'm sure I'm probably way overcomplicating this. But this is kind of how my thought process. So it might take me a hot minute. So we go through each slot, and then we're going to go through and check the matches. So we're going to say matches dot for I, right? Or well, not really the matches. We actually just want to do this dot input, right? Okay, then we're going to find whether or not it's matched already. So we're going to say matched is equal matches index. Now, if it's already matched, then we'll continue. We don't care, right? Then what we can say is we can get the ingredient. So we can say Industria ingredient is equal this dot inputs dot get index. And then we can say if ingredient dot test for recipe the stack, then match of index is equal true. No, sorry. Matches of index. Help me a little bit. And then the problem is what we need to do. We do it this way round. The problem is, I think this needs to be the other way around. I think this needs to be inventory.size, because we need to know continuously if it's found a match for that slot. If it's found a match for that slot, then we don't care about that slot, right? We just want to move on to the next one. Now, the problem is that also gives us a secondary problem, because we need to know if all of these have matched. So I'm definitely not doing this the best way possible. I am fully aware of this. So if someone can come up with a better way, I would much appreciate it, because I'm clearly not in the right mindset to do so right now. But I am coming up with a shoddy solution here. Of inputs. Yeah, this is gonna kind of work. You know, Copilot might be able to help me here. Inventory matches of slot is equal true, and input matches of index is equal true. Yeah, and then that way I can say found match equal false. What music, Wide? I can't add music. We don't have, there's no copyright free music I can add. The only thing I could add before was Minecraft music, but I feel like that got really boring. You know what, fine, I'll play Minecraft music. Here you go. Okay, there you go. Doesn't really suit, but sure. You know what? I've got Copilot. What does Copilot do? So for each input, if it does not match, then return false. Okay, 1 second. For each input, so we'll start at this one. No, that doesn't work, because that doesn't that doesn't account for any order. Right? This defeats the point, because if say, because the only way this would work is if potato was here and diamond was here. That doesn't work when diamond is here, because diamond is there. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm curious. That goes for each item in the inventory. It checks that's kind of what I was trying to do, but the way this does it is better because that uses the remaining rather than... I think that's actually going to work. Also, I need to say this. The one thing I hate about this theme is methods being red. I don't like that. That's not nice. Anyways, I don't think this is gonna work because let me think. So inventory docket stack at I. Ingredient in remaining ingredient. Ingredient test for recipe. Da, 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 da. Ah, I see. This will work. This will work. The only reason this will have a problem... Yeah, the only problem that will be with this is that... and remaining ingredients is empty. Yeah, the only problem is going to be, let's say... Right, let's come back to the diagram, right? The only problem is... if I have... Sure, we'll make it pink. Who cares? Say I have a coal there. Let's not make it pink because that's kind of cringe. If I have a coal here, that's going to be allowed through with this approach. Because all it does, like once it's reached the end. Oh, is the music too loud? It probably... that's still too loud. Okay. Yeah, so once it's reached the end, it's gonna... In fact, this isn't even gonna work for empty slots, and holy crap, this music is loud. Like, loud for me, even. Like, I need to turn it way down. Anyways, yeah, this won't work for empty slots, and I don't think it'll work if they're not the same size. What is C++ like? Is it a better Java, or what do you think? I think it's hard to say. It's quite different to Java. Yeah, like it's a very different language, really. It's hard to compare. I like some things more, but some things are like not nice. Like there are some things which are really not nice. Like I know earlier I said about the the nullability thing, right? Like being able to do like ingredient question mark test for recipe. But the problem is you end up with that everywhere. You end up like having like that, like you end up with it everywhere. And it's kind of not nice to read. But like, yeah, like that's okay. I quite like C# asynchronous stuff though. That's quite nice. Like you can have a public async task. I don't know. Like load items async, right? And that can do a thing. So you can say like it's like I can't think of an example. But anyways, you like do stuff, right? And then you can like in here you can just say await load item async. And it's pretty cool. I mean, this method has to be async as well to be able to do that though, which is like kind of annoying. So you can put it in like you can do like I don't know, you can do like a something plus equals how does it work? Something plus equals I only learned this today, so like pretty new to, you can do something plus async and then like some params await items async or something. If this method isn't async, obviously if it was async then just do async. Well, you wouldn't make it an async boolean, but yeah. Anyways, there's some cool stuff, but there's some really weird stuff too. And like the JSON parsing, I don't like. I really don't like it. It's really weird. But I don't know. I think it has its use cases, right? I mean, C# is like Windows only. Well, I mean, it's not technically Windows only, but it's effectively Windows only. So that's a pretty major downside. You're doing WPF or WinForms, that's Windows only. I think even console stuff, that's Windows only. It's only if you compile it into like C++. So it's an okay language. I don't hate it. I quite like Link. Link is good. It doesn't have as much overhead as Streams, which is good. Yeah, C# is literally just Microsoft version of Java. That's it. Anyways, is this gonna work? Because I'm not really sure what Copilot's done now. I've lost track a little bit. So it goes through each item in the inventory. It checks if the stack is empty. So if the stack is empty, it just continues. Or and then it goes through each ingredient in the remaining ingredients. Check if it matches. Matches it It still isn't going to work. Hello Ilya, welcome to the stream. Yes, I am doing a custom recipe type serialization. Well, not serialization right now. I'm just checking if it matches right now. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Do you know what is the best to decompile MC, fern, or vine flower? It depends. So if you have like, what is it? If you have more cores on your CPU, you should use vine flower. If you have less, you should use fern flower. Kind of, because fern flower is single cored. Vine flower uses all your cores, I think. So it depends on your CPU. Generally, I would just say use vine flower anyways, because you know it's gonna typically run faster. You might just find that, like, if you don't have as good of a CPU, then vine flower might just like completely pause your PC, which is you're checking if the recipe matches. I recommend a.contains all. Wait, Ilya, you might be onto something. Yeah, the problem is though, I can't do contains all because I'm not checking if it contains an item stack. I'm checking if they match, right? Because I have to call ingredient.test for recipe on the item stack. I'm not... Yeah, that's not going to work, unfortunately. Yeah. Like if the inputs was a list of item stacks, then that would work for sure. But since it's a list of ingredients, I can't do that. Okay, I have gone ahead and I have asked Lord ChatGPT. It might have actually cooked. Maybe? I think for once ChatGPT might have cooked. Okay, let's read through it first because it could be completely wrong, but it looks okay at a glance. So we gather all the remaining items, right? Or the remaining ingredients. No, I think it has cooked. I don't think it is cooked. So it goes through each of the inventory slots, right? So it goes da 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 da, whatever. It gets a stack. If the stack is not empty, it adds the item. Right. So basically what that does is it gathers up the items, right? So it says, okay, there's an apple, there's a diamond, there's a potato, there's a coal. That's it. Okay, that's good. Okay. Good start. If the number of items don't match, it returns false. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. The only thing I would say that there is going to be a problem here, which we can fix afterwards, I think. Okay. Then it goes through each of the items, so it'll start at apple, and it'll go through each of the remaining ingredients. So that will be apple at the start, right? It will check if the ingredient matches, which it will. So the remaining ingredients will become potato diamond. Right, so that matches. Boom. So then it goes to the next item. So the next item is a potato. Oh, wait. No, it's not. It's in present items. Okay, so that means the next item is a diamond. So it will go diamond, and then it will go through the remaining ingredients, which is potato diamond. Does potato match? No, it does not. So it goes to the next one. Does diamond match? Yes, it does. So we removed it. Okay. Then it goes potato. Yeah, then it goes potato. So the remaining ingredients is just the potato. So does the potato match? Yes, it does. Let's remove it. Then it will go to coal. And it will go through no remaining ingredients because there won't be any remaining ingredients. So it will just say it hasn't matched. It will return false. But I think it has actually cooked here. Now, the only problem that we're gonna have is... Oh yeah, it won't go to coal because the size isn't equal. Yeah, you're right, yeah. So that won't even be a problem. But if that were to happen, it wouldn't be a problem anyway. So yeah, that's good. That's good. Now there is going to be a problem though. And that is that, like, let's say the requirement, right, was 2 apples. Okay. And I have an apple there. Right? So I have 1 apple there. 1 apple here. Right? What it's going to do is it's going to say that the number of items isn't equal, even though there are 2 apples. So this isn't perfectly going to work. Now, how do I actually fix that though? Probably by checking. So if it's not empty, I should check if it contains it, right? So if present items dot contains or well stream dot any match this, yeah. So basically it checks if the item matches. I think you can actually do item is of, yeah, item is of stack dot, yeah, item, which simplifies that a little bit. So basically if any of them match, then what I can do, that's actually not going to work because I need to be able to get the one that match. So what I can do is I can say filter, right? Or no, I don't even need to filter. I can find first. Oh no, I do need to filter. You need to filter to be able to find first. That's weird Java Jack, but sure. Or find any. It doesn't really matter. Sure, find first. And then if that's present, then I need to say stack 1 dot increment stack dot amount or size or count. We can actually change this to an if present or else, and just that. Bye bye, Ilya. We can do this as well. If present or else, we do this, or else we do this. Right, so what this should do is it will say, it'll go through each of the present items. We'll filter it to check if the stacks are the same, right? So if the items are the same, if the items match, it will find the first one. If it's present, then it will increment that by the stack. Else, it will just add it to the stack. Now that I'm thinking about it, I could have just done a compute if absent. That's a thing in that's not a thing in lists? Really? Do lists really not have a... Really? Sorry, it's just Googling time. Yeah, I know that's a thing in maps. But is that not a thing in lists as well? I guess not. That seems kind of stupid. That should be a thing. That should really be a thing. Like, there should be a way to say, like, add or else. Like, I don't know. Actually, maybe that's kind of stupid. maybe that's kind of stupid. But in my head, that sounded better. Or like, yeah. Oh well. Anyways, I guess that wouldn't work because you could have multiple items that match. So maybe you'd have like yeah, I guess that wouldn't really work. Maybe if it was a set. Maybe if it was a set, right? If it was a set of items, which it probably should be, by the way. But can you do that? Can you do present item set dot compute or add? No, but that would make sense for sets. They should add that. See Turdueti to the rescue, saving the JDK. Anyways, this should work. Or at least that should fix it. Oh, actually, one thing to point out. Are stacks mutable? I think they are, right? Yeah, they are. Yeah, that was an important thing to note, actually, because obviously if it wasn't mutable, then it wouldn't do anything. I mean, yeah, increment is void, actually, anyway, so that's fine. Okay, this should work. Now let's get rid of those cringy comments because these are obvious. I mean, that's obviously that. That obviously does that. That obviously does that. And that obviously does that. So that's fine. Let's just also not have that because we don't need that. And that. This is fine because this is multi-line. I'd rather have this in brackets so I know where n. Okay, good. Good. Now, next method. Now that we've finally done with that one, that took way too long, by the way. We need to do assemble. Which is apparently a method that doesn't exist. Good to know. Craft. This I think is just a matter of getting the output, right? No, because craft also takes away the inputs. Okay. Input stack dot decrement. No. We don't want to do it if it matches. Okay, that needs to be like that, by the way. Wait, is that actually a thing? No, that's not a thing. I was going to say, I didn't think that was a thing. We need to do that. Yeah, this isn't going to work because this is just going to decrement every... Well, I guess that's fine, isn't it? No, because it needs to decrement by the specific amount on each of the slots, right? So what we need, I mean, it's basically this. Except instead of present items, how do we do this actually? I guess we just go through each of the inputs. And then we go through each of the slots, right? So, input dot size dot for, right? Oops, that's slot. If it matches, then we just decrement and we set the stack. I think that's it. Yeah, so we go through each of the inputs. For each input, we're going to go through each slot. And we're going to get the stack. If the stack matches, we decrement. We... that's not going to work either. That's not going to work either. Yeah, that's not going to work because once again, if we have an apple here and an apple here, it's going to try to take 2 away from this one because that's the first one that matches. Oh, actually, you know what? Test for recipe actually checks the count. So actually, I don't want test for recipe. I just want test. Same here. Well, no, not here. Yeah, there it needs to test the count because there it needs to make sure the count is the same. And actually, it needs to do that here too, because I need to rewrite that to make that work. Okay, what I'm thinking is I have a map of Industria ingredient to an integer, right? Map dot put map put all. That just needs to be hash map. So then that'll put the ingredient and the count. And the reason I'm saying I need to do that is because then what I can do is I can basically say it needs to now decrement by the correct amount. So it will decrement by math.max and then it needs to say ingredient count. Let's do this. Let's say int stack equals stack.get count. The count that it needs to take is that. If it's greater than that, then it decrements the count and puts 0. Else it just puts the count negative the stack size. and then sets this to empty. I think that's correct. I think so. I may be wrong, but I think that's correct. I'm also just gonna do this actually, because that's kind of very hard to read. I don't really like that, but sure, that's better. Okay. I'm happy with that. Let's close. I'm not going to close this actually because I'm probably still going to need it. Okay, we'll do the serializer, the type. That's fine. Next is the placement. So I'm just going to return ingredient placement dot none. Not going to worry about that for now. I might come back to it at some point in the future, but for now it's fine. Is ignored in recipe book is the true. Get recipe book category. This is going to return recipe book category in it. Dot mixer. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing. Yes, it is. Thank you. There you go. That's that done. Then it is git displays, which is going to return a list of a new mixer recipe display. Going to be this dot input. Do I have a thing for that? No. What I can do is I can do this dot input dot stream dot map industrial ingredient to display and then go to list. Then I can do a new composite dot hello Starbro123, welcome to the stream. Oh, this is actually just a single slot display, which is that's a thing, right? Stacks dot slot display. Oh no, it's not. It's not. It's just this dot output dot to display. There you go. Then we have the actual block display. So that's going to be this dot. No, it's going to be a new item slot display of block init dot mixer as item. Then it's going to be the fluid. So this dot fluid. Oh, I need to check if the fluid match. That'll be a later thing. We'll figure that out. Required temperature and process time. And we'll create that class in a minute because that's going to be a little bit of work. Next we want the group, which is just going to return industria.id mixer.string. Then we're going to want the type, so we'll go public static class type implements recipe type, which will be a type mixer recipe. Mixing recipe. I guess this should be mixing. Same with this. Oh, that's actually, never mind. Maybe not. Yeah, this should probably be called just a mixer recipe, not a mixing recipe. Sure. Mixer recipe, there you go. We're going to have a type, which is the instance, which is the type. Mixer, blah, blah, blah. Go public, static, class, serializer, implements, recipe, serializer of a mixer recipe. We're going to have the serializer instance. We're going to have the map codec. Now this is going to be a pain in the butt. I hope you guys are ready for this. As codecs be, they do tend to be a pain in the butt. So it's going to be a record codec, first of all. And we map it. There's going to be a map codec. Oh, Copilot might actually... Kind of. Yeah, fluid stacks don't have a codec though, which is going to be a pain. Why do they not have a codec? They should really have a... this can just also be a map codec, I think. Fluid stack codec equal record. That's correct. Map codec dot of. Oh, you know what? I bet fluid variants don't have a codec. Oh, they do. I also don't know why I'm doing a map codec, because that's not right. Map codec. Instance. Nice. I should create a packet codec as well, but I'm not going to do that right now. Fluid stack codec. Da 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 da. Required time. Process time. Required temperature. Process time. Yep, that's fine. Then we need the packet codec, so that will also be next. It's codec of a registry byte above. Mixer recipe. This is going to be the packet codec is equal. Oh, that was it. So you can't do a list of a packet code. Thing. So you have to do. I think it's just packet codec dot collection or list or no, packet codecs dot collection. I don't remember exactly how you do it. I think it's array list new. Yeah. Oh, we do need a packet codec for this anyway. Of course we do. We'll do a registry byte path. Fluid stack. Packet codec. And that should be fine, I think. Yeah. Nice. We need to in the codec, of course. Return codec. And we also need the packet codec. Packet codec. And not that. So it's this. Yeah. And packet. Why did that say it was deprecated, by the way? What was that about? Deprecated. Recipe is no longer synced to the client, making this obsolete. How lovely. Well, I'm leaving it there. You can deal with it. Okay, next is to create the display. So we're going to go with a record, which is going to be is that right? It's just about I think so. The only thing obviously is that it does actually need the stuffs. So we need that, and then we also need the packet codec. And then we also need the serializer. We also need then the result, which returns this dot output. We need the crafting station, which returns this dot crafting station. And we need the serializer, which returns serializer. Okay. The only other thing is to actually use get serializer and get type, both of which require registering. So get serializer, recipe serializer init dot mixer. Get type, return, recipe, type, init, mixer. Okay, let's do mixer. And mixer. Okay, let's close this. Let's close this. Let's close this for now. Now the only thing we need to do is this isn't going to work with fluids, and when it comes to temperature, it's not going to work with that either. So we are going to need a custom assemblement for this. So we're going to want a custom matches method, right? So a public boolean matches, and this is going to take in these, yes, but not that. We also want the fluid stack and a temperature. So we check that it matches the inventory. Oh, we also do want the world. Why are you not? Why are you complaining? Not sure. Just do. Well, actually, what is happening, by the way? Why is it complaining? Public boolean matches. Temperature world. Burn matches. And food matches. And temperature is greater than or equal to. Fine. I don't know why it's complaining. We do want to create this method, actually. So we'll say that, and this dot amount is greater than or equal. I think I actually need it the other way around. There you go. Temperature is greater than or equal to the required temperature. That's fine. I don't actually know if that's how I if that's correct. I don't know how I want to have it so the temperature needs to be the same, or if it should be greater than, because maybe greater than isn't necessarily correct. Negative. Like, what if you want it cold, right? It should really be a buffer. There should be a buffer zone. But I should have like an int min temp, an int max temp, and I should say temperature is greater than or equal to the min temp and less than or equal to the max temp. And then all I need to do is just modify the codecs. So min temp and, or don't. I really don't know what's wrong with Copilot today. There's something seriously wrong with it, but whatever. Oh my god, why is it so bad today? Jesus Christ. Do you still plan on doing the heat part for Industria? I do, at some point. When I get around to it. So, I don't know when that will be. Probably not anytime soon. I don't know, we'll see. I don't really know how I'm going to do it, because I need to be able to spread the temperature evenly across the pipes. But that needs to be able to work if it's a negative temperature. So I can't just like divide the temperature. Or I don't even know if I want to spread the temperature evenly. The problem is it has to exist in a fluid as well. It's not like it exists independently. If it existed independently of anything else, then it'd be easy to just say like, hey, there's this temperature here, there's this temperature here. But since it exists in a fluid, it has to be able to... Maybe I just don't make it exist in a fluid? But like, that seems stupid. Like, that's just not... That just doesn't make sense. So... I don't know. I'll figure something out at some point. I don't really know how I'm going to do assemble, so I think I'll just leave it with matches. And yeah, that's fine. Be a problem. Okay. So let's yeah, let's do that. That's a good point. So we are going to want to actually be able to data gen the recipe. So let's do that. Let's create a mixer recipe builder, and this implements crafting recipe JSON builder. Implement methods. Okay. So we're going to have a private final list of Industria. Let's actually have a Industria ingredient array. Input is equal to a new Industria ingredient array of 12, because we can't have more than 12 inputs, so it makes sense to max it out at 12. Let's have a private final output item stack output. I realize the music has stopped now because YouTube likes to do that. It stops when you haven't played it for a while. Apparently. Stupid. It is what it is. We want an int for the min temp, max temp, and the process time. Also want a private final recipe category. Not that really matters, but we need it for this class anyways. We also need a map of string to an advancement criterion, which is the criteria, which is also not really relevant, but once again we need it for this class. And then let's just create the constructor, which is just that. Yeah. We can't do that, can we? I'll do a collection of no. You know what, I'll leave it as an array for now. I don't know actually. You're not sure. We'll make it a list because that's just going to be so much easier to deal with rather than having stuff. So that means we can just make this a collection, which is just 10 bajillion times easier to deal with. There we go. Criterion, here we go. So we just do that. Group does what? Group just return this. Care about it. The output item turns this dot output dot item. Okay, next is offer 2. So we first need to do the advancement. So advancement.builder. Builder is equal exporter.advancement builder criterion as the recipe. Then we do the rewards. Then we do the criterion merger. Then we do this dot criteria. But for each builder criterion. Okay, then we just do exporter accept recipe key new mixer recipe. This dot inputs. This dot output. This dot min temp. This dot max temp, this dot process time. And then finally we need the actual advancement. So why are you complaining? Oh, because it also needs a fluid stack. Of course it does. Of course it does. Stack, fluid stack. Let's just put this in here. Right. That will be then fluid stack. That should not go there actually. Yeah. Don't know why I did that. Didn't mean to do that. This dot fluid stack is fluid stack. Then in here we just do builder dot build recipe key dot get value with prefix path recipes. I am just copying this, by the way, for anyone that thinks I am completely crazy knowing this off by heart. I do not know this off by heart. I am just copying it from my existing code. So yeah, that's fine. That shouldn't have gone there. It should have gone there, even though that's weird, but whatever. Don't really care. That's actually really weird. I don't like that. This should go really like there, because these are the like input requirements. So yeah, that makes the most sense. Do that. That, and do private final int like that. And then I'm just gonna permutate the arguments of this. So I'm gonna refactor, change signature. I'm just gonna move this down, down, down. Refactor. Refactor anyway. That's gonna break all of those. It actually doesn't, but it does need to do that. This, oh, I see what it's done. It's changed it into, yeah, that's not right. That just needs to be that. Same here as well. That needs to go there. And this needs to be changed. Mixer recipe continue. And I also am going to change this to go there. And this to go there, which should fix all of those. There. Now that is going to break, I think, this. But that would just make that so much easier to deal with. I still have errors, apparently. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Nice. Okay, that just makes it so that I can now build that recipe. But let's do it. Let's come in here. Private, static, void, offer, mixer. I'm gonna bring that over so that Copilot can hopefully do something for once. Like, what I'm gonna do, that. The reason is because then Copilot will know that I can just do that. Why didn't it add the fluid stack? What? Nice. I think this should work. Should we try it? Offer, mixer. Okay. To the exporter. I'm going to say recipe category.misc because that doesn't really matter. Then we have the list of inputs, right? Which is going to be a list of, oh God, no. Hello, Lime. I am not too bad. Yeah. Not bad. New ingredient. There we go. We want one of those. On raw bauxite. Go. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Then we want the other thing, sodium hydroxide. That's it. We'll say 2 sodium hydroxide. I'm not exactly sure of the ratios, but we'll stick with it. Then we want new fluid stack, fluid variant, fluid got water. We'll just say 1,000. Doesn't really matter. Oh right, you need to do fluid variant dot of. Oh, I meant to do that. There you go. That's why it was being so weird. Then we have the temperature, which is going to be 170 to 180, but that's not going to be used at the moment, anyways. Does this turn it into aluminum hydroxide? Is that correct? That would make sense. Is it aluminum hydroxide? Trying to see. I don't think so. Let me see. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I think it probably does, but I'm gonna check. Oh, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. It becomes sodium aluminate. That actually makes a lot more sense. Because the sodium isn't just going to go. The sodium isn't going to be the thing that's going to go. The hydrogen's going to go. So it's not going to become aluminum hydroxide. It's going to become sodium aluminate. Because you'll keep... That makes... Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that. What's up? I've been looking at your 1.12.2 modding story for help with modding in that version. Glad that you're still working on mods. Yes, I am still working on mods. Not as much as I used to be fair. I used to be modding all the time. Literally, like, all day, every day. But unfortunately, I don't have the time, nor motivation, to be honest, to do quite that much modding anymore. But it is what it is, right? I'm not sure that sodium aluminate is an item. How much oxygen is that? That's 2 oxygen. But yeah, I mean that's going to be solid. I would think. Why did you take a break on modding tutorials? Because I don't have time. Like I literally don't have time. I have uni work to do like most of the time. So I mean once I'm done with uni, I will definitely be back on modding tutorials. But I cannot feasibly prioritize tutorials over uni work, you know? Like it just can't happen. So I would expect not to see any more modding tutorials until like 1 point. Well, I don't know when that's going to come out, to be fair. I finished end of May. You know, I finished start of May and like a break between start of May and end. But besides the point, it's not going to be any time soon, I don't think. Yeah, there's Chance is 1. Is there a constructor that doesn't take a chance? Also, plus, to be honest, the tutorials are like, I don't want to say they're done, because they're not done, but they're like a point where I'm like, I don't need to make more, right? Like, I've done most of the things that people really care about. I mean, I haven't done entities, to be fair, but entities are a lot of work. So I just didn't manage to get around to it before I had to stop. But apart, I guess I haven't. Okay, I haven't really done everything because I haven't done any world gen either. I did really want to get into world gen, but once again, I just didn't have time. Entities aren't hard. They're just a bit of a pain to do, really. Like, especially now, because entities have changed. They're completely different. So in 1.21, in 1.21.1, 1.21.4, they have changed a lot. So that's also another thing. I'm like, if I were to make tutorials now, should I do it for 1.21.1 or 1.21.4? And that's a very big decision, because a lot of people are trying to do it with 1.21.4. But I don't necessarily think that's a good idea. So it's a whole thing at the moment. 1.21.4, I wouldn't recommend anyone use 1.21.4. But people are still going to use it anyways, so. Oh, you know what Wikipedia literally says, actually? At these temperatures, the aluminum is dissolved as sodium aluminate. I didn't even see that. Oh, I guess it is technically a liquid because it's going to be molten? Oh, no. No, after it's separated, I see. I'll just give it out as an item. That's just so much easier to deal with. Separation by filtering. Gibbsite is precipitated when the liquid is cooled. What the hell is gibbsite? Aluminum hydroxide mineral. AlOH3. Huh. Interesting. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. You take parts in the system from old modding, and what parts would you take to form your own? I would leave. I don't know. I used to think that I preferred the old world gen. I actually don't think I do. My mindset used to be that I hated... Oh, you know what I would get rid of? Show you what I would get. I would get rid of this bullshit. This registry key stuff that you have to set every single time you register an item or a block or an entity, even though it's always the exact same thing as the ID you register it as. Ugh, I hate it so much. I hate it with a passion. It is the worst thing Mojang have ever done. Ever. Honestly. It's atrocious. I don't know why they did it. I really don't. It just makes everything terrible. Because instead of register item of a new item settings like that, right? I have to add this whole line, even though it's going to be the exact same every single time. And then, oh, you want to register it with some special settings? Oh, now you have to have this horrendous method. Like, bro, come on. And don't even get me started on blocks. Like, look at this. Look at this bullshit you have to add just to register blocks in a somewhat clean fashion. Even then, it's not nice. Like, you still have to have settings. Like, what? Stupid. So stupid. Ah. Makes me so angry. I'm noticing that oh no, that's never mind. Okay. Should we try this? Should we see how many errors we get? Okay, actually no, we need to finish the block entity first. We just need to do the picking logic, which I think should be easy. Maybe. Let's think. Okay. I'm gonna put up the alloy furnace. Actually, I'll put up the crusher because that's gonna take energy, so it's just an easier thing to look at. So as items buffer. No. Okay. So we're gonna need to store a registry key of the current recipe. So let's have a private registry key of also, while I'm at it, I hate registry keys too. I hate them. I much prefer we just stuck with identifiers, or well, they used to be resource locations in most maps. I prefer, to be fair. But anyways, the point is, I hate them. They're terrible. Get rid of them. I'd definitely get rid of those. And hold no. Wait, maybe holders are registered. I don't know. Whatever holders are in Yarn, I don't know what they're called. I only know what they're called in. But I hate those too. It might be the same thing actually. I might be an idiot. Anyways. If this .current recipe ID is equal null, then we're going to basically search for a recipe, right? So we're going to say optional of a recipe entry. That's another thing I would get rid of. I'd get rid of recipe entries. They're so stupid, I hate them. Anyways, I'm not going to get distracted by everything. 8. We're just going to move on and pretend like it doesn't exist. So recipe entry is equal get current recipe. Like that. And then if the recipe entry is present, then we're going to set the recipe ID. .get.id. And then this .max progress is equal. Okay, we do want that. Let's create the progress thing. Do need those, so let's have a private int progress, max progress. While I'm at it, let's just create the property delegate. Fine. Yeah, that was fine. Did that? Return switch index. Okay. That. And then switch on index. We do, oh, not those ones. Go. Fantastic. Let's create this method as well. So let's create a private. That correct? No, I didn't think that was correct. That looked weird. It's like this. Not crusher though, mixer. And get inventory is just going to be get input inventory, which is actually going to need to be a gonna want a recipe. That's a get recipe in of it. Did you have a block that uses any type of glass thing in the 3D model? I'm trying to make a glass pipe and I don't know how to do the transparent thing. Why is that complaining? Oh, that already is that. Oh, that's good to know. Probably. I cannot think of anything that I have specifically that is. But probably. Basically, transparency is just you just need to add a render type in your client. I don't know if I have any in this mod. Yeah, this. Here you go. Block render type map dot instance. And you don't want put fluids, but you want put block. And then that just does that. Like in Blockbench? I don't know. You just make the texture transparent. I don't know what to tell you. You don't have to do anything special. Blockbench will probably display it weird, but it'll be fine. Because I don't think a Blockbench renders transparency. Mix recipe. Entry. Get current recipe. If recipe entry dot is empty or not recipe entry dot get dot id equals this dot current recipe id this dot current recipe id is equal null this dot max progress 0 this dot progress update. That just resets all the values. It becomes invalid, which is fine. Else we I mean that's fine, but like sure. I actually don't need to have this else statement though, do I? Because it just returns if it doesn't happen, so there's no need to have an else statement. So the progress is greater than or equal to the max progress. Then we just need to check if it has energy. Okay. If it has energy, then we first need to just get the output, right? So item stack output equal recipe dot craft this dot Get input inventory. In fact, can I just make that a variable? I'm already using that. Oh, no, I'm not, because I'm actually... that's not great. 4. Okay. Oh, I need... Oh. I need the registry lookup. Oh, yeah, I can just do that, right. Okay, that's fine then. So if it can insert it, then... Insert it? No. Output inventory is what? Okay, let's make that a variable. That's otherwise gonna... Output in... Dots. I think I just want to add stack. This is gonna be... But what's wrong with this? Oh, because I forgot to... Wait, no, what's wrong with this? Provided a recipe entry of a crusher recipe. Oh. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that, Copilot? You goofball. Yes, I am making a custom recipe. I was creating a mod, but the Fabric mod-based generator only gave client-side data gen. Yes, that is because in 1.21.4, data gen is client-side only. Or no, I think you have client and server data gen. I think. But most data gen is client-side now. So yeah, it shouldn't be much different though. It shouldn't cause you any. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's probably just in a different place. I don't think it will actually I don't think it will actually cause you any issue. How? Okay. What I could do... Sure. What I can do then is it's going to try and craft it. Which it should be able to craft it, right? I think so. I guess I need to be able to say like... The problem is the output can be different every time, right? In theory, because it's an output item stack, and an output item stack can have a different count and it can also have a chart. So the problem is I can't just like, see, this actually crafts it, but this also takes away the inputs. And I don't necessarily want to do that, because then that means if it can't go in, oh no, I guess that's fine, actually. All I need to do is have a leftover. Sure. Let's have a private item stack output stack, right? And then I can say basically probably here actually, if this output stack is not empty, then it tries to insert it. And then I can say this output stack is equal that. Okay. And then it should just return. And then that way, when it reaches here, if it can insert the output, that's fine. But if it can't, then it's going to set the output stack to be that output. So I'll try to add that in the inventory. That's fine. That should be good. Let me think. Music stopped again. Of course it... No, has it? No, it's just on the boss music, which goes completely silent for like 10 minutes, doesn't it? Sure, there you go. That'll do. Okay, so let's go through this again. So if we've reached the end, right, so if it's fully processed, then we check if it has the energy to continue. If it has the energy, it's going to craft a recipe, which will take away the inputs. If it can output that output stack, then we're going to add the stack. What we'll say here is that this output stack, that, right? So that sets the output stack. And then what we want to do is we want to reset everything. So we want to set reset that, and update. And probably return. Though that doesn't really. This is just going to check if it has the energy, then it does that. Now I should say if it has the energy, it should go ahead and actually do that. Now the recipe doesn't have an energy cost, but I'm going to say that the energy cost is going to be the temperature for now. Max temp negative recipe.min. Oh, that needs to be in a transaction. So, try having transaction transaction dot open outer. Oh wait. Don't want to do that. We want to just set the amount. Get energy storage dot amount negative equals. Yeah, there we go. Because we don't want to extract, because we're dealing with our internal inventory, not an external one. So that's fine. Let's have a private boolean as energy. Let's say its amount is greater than 100. And let's also have a private void extract energy. Using the nice. So then we can just extract the energy here using the recipe, and then here we can also do the same thing. Extract it. Recipe. Okay, I'll put that there. Actually, it doesn't really matter, but I'll put that there. Okay. I think that should be everything. Now, this isn't going to work with fluids yet. And it's not obviously going to work with temperature because well, I don't, yeah, we don't have temperature. Well, we do, but like it doesn't work. So it's not going to work with temperature. Do we make it work with fluids? How long have we been going for? Well, I said 4 hours. Has it been? It has been 4 hours. Okay. But it's only 11 p.m. So we can go till like mid. So, okay. Let's do fluids then. Get fluids done. It should be pretty easy to make work. So basically what we need to do is when we check that the recipe matches, so in get current recipe. The problem is get first calls that matches method. I just need to get all of the matches. That's the thing. I don't want to get the first match. I just want to get all of the matches. I wonder. Get first match. This passes in the I, which is the input, and that's passed into recipe. I'm thinking maybe I can just pass the input into the recipe. Like, can I? Okay, let's go to the recipe real quick. Mix a recipe. Here we go. This takes in a recipe simple inventory, right? What if I... So that makes a T of recipe input. Does it need to have a codec or not? Recipe input. It does not. That's perfect. So what that means is I can just have a new package for inputs, and I can have a mixer recipe input, right? And all this needs to do is this needs to extend. No, this needs to extend. Yeah, extend recipe input, right? We implement the methods, right? Implement, sorry. And we take in a private final recipe import inventory, which is the recipe inventory. And all we need to do here is return this.recipe inventory get stack in slot, right? And return this.recipe inventory size, and return this.recipe inventory is empty. And that way I can do that, but more importantly, what I can do is I can actually say private final fluid stack, and I can do private final int min temp or private final int temperature, and I can pass these in if Copilot wants to play game. Does there you go. And then all I need to do is say get recipe inventory, get fluid stack, get temp. And this can probably be a record actually, can't it? Yeah, I was going to say I thought that could be a record. That's pretty simple. Look how simple that is. Apparently it has an error. Yes, it does. So then all I have to do is change this to mixer recipe input, right? Which is going to break everything, but all this needs to do, this needs to be input. So in fact, this doesn't even need to exist. I can just say bye-bye to that. We're not using it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's say here, if the fluid matches, if the fluid does not match, or the temperature is less than min temp, and the temp or the temperature is greater than the max temp, return false. So if the fluid doesn't match, or the temperature, yeah, that's fine. This just needs to be input, right? Now this can actually be, though, it can be called the inventory. That's fine. This just needs to be get stack in slot, and then this just needs to be inventory.temperature, like that. And this as well needs to just be the mixer recipe input, which is the inventory. Not really in, well, it is an inventory, but it's not an inventory. Oh, we called it input here, which is a better name anyway. But I actually would like to call that here. Thank you. Input.set stack. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. Well, we can do input.recipe inventory.set stack, so that's fine. And does that break anything else? It does, because this needs to do that too. So this needs to be a mixer recipe input. Mixer recipe input. And does it break anything down here? Don't think so. Let's make sure actually that this, not that, this is a mixer and that this is a mixer. It is. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. So now doing that means that I can wrap this. I can say a new mixer recipe input, taking in the input inventory. It can also take the fluid. I need to get this as a stack so I can do new fluid stack of. Let's just get the fluid tanks. Get fluid tank dot var. Fluid tank. Oh god. Fluid tank dot variant and fluid tank dot amount. And then it also needs to take in this dot temp. Which is that one. And I just need to make that a variable. For now, anyways, which will just be a private int temperature, which I'm just going to set to be 170, so that's so that is actually correct for the recipe that we have. Now I'm actually going to create a method to create this, because otherwise that's going to be a pain. So private mixer recipe input create recipe input. Let's just create a var for that, and that's just going to be create recipe input, and get rid of that there. And that can just be the same there. Okay, actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to say mixer recipe input is equal to create recipe input, and I'm actually going to pass that to get current recipe, because otherwise that's going to create it multiple, which I don't really want it to do. So there we go, and then I'll just make this take in a mixer recipe input, which is the input, and that can just go straight into there, which also means I can just single line this again. It's a little bit easier to read. But in theory, that should work with fluids, I think. And it works with temperature too, in theory, if obviously, you know, if we had temperature, it should work with temperature too. Let's just make the properties work on. What is this music? Anyways, that's very distracting. We also want this dot properties, and we'll pass those into here too. It's a property delegate properties, and this just needs to be a new array property delegate, like that. Speaking of, I'm gonna just put these on and that. There you go. Kind of hate that, but also it is what it is. Check data count to add properties. Private final delegate property, and we'll set those here, and we'll make it a way to get the progress as well. So we'll do a public float it. And I'm going to copy this from the other ones. I think. So that's just 0, and then this should be the stop clock. You know, sure, we'll do that. That's already in it. I don't know what you. And that'll just be get progress and get back. That just makes it a little bit easier. Okay. Does this actually get the percentage though, or does it get? It does. Call it percent there. So I'll call it that too. Sure. Let's quickly go ahead and make a screen. So I'm gonna do that. Let's open this one. Because kind of how it. So. Okay. That. So somehow we need to be able to fit another 3 in. Okay, well we only have 1 output slot, so we don't need this one. Actually, just this all over here, allowing us to create another one. That, so we put that in. That looks okay. Not perfect. Looks okay. I am actually going to move it over a little bit because we need to have an energy bar on the left. I can't move it over too much, of course, but I'd like to move this over a little bit more then. Give it a little bit of gap. Yeah, that's probably not enough space for the energy bar, but I'll figure that out some other time. This bar here is going to be for the fluid. So hopefully that's fine. Let's save this. So I'm going to call this the mixer. And I'm going to leave it open because I'm going to probably need to actually work with values. So you can see here that the X is meant to be starting at 62, but that's not going to be right. The X starts at 13. The Y starts at 17, which is correct. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Then the output slot, check, is going to start at 119.35. Go. So that's fine. I need to do the progress bar in the screen, of course, and also move the fluid to be in the correct place. So let's close these. Open the screen, and we're almost going to be done here once we get this in, which will be very nice. So first of all, I'm going to do the energy widget. So it's gonna be really tight, but I'm probably going to fit it in at like 4 and 16. And I'm going to go down to I go down by C2, I think. And the width is only going to be 7 for now. I'm almost certainly going to change that in the future. Actually, that needs to, yeah, that'll be fine. Color, once again, I'm going to change that in the future too. Okay, fluid. So let's have a look at where this is drawing. 146 by yeah, 146 and 8. I think that's going to be fine because I think that's where I have them all. This is actually at 144. So that needs to be 144. And Y8 is also wrong. That needs to be Y10. And does that mean the width is wrong too? The width needs to be 20. I am indeed still streaming, yes. Gotta get this working. Can't end the stream if we haven't even tested if everything we've done in the stream works. That would be ridiculous. So you have to test that it works. Copilot, can you do that for me? Thank you. Let's just draw the background as well. The progress bar, I mean. So screen utils, draw texture, context, texture. We're going to draw it at this.x. One second. I need to look at the positioning for this. I think it's going to be plus 88. Y plus 34. And this should be the same, I believe. This is just going to be a handler. Get progress percent. It doesn't like that. Oh, because this needs to be times the width, which is times Copilot. No, 24. Sure, I'll take it. I mean, this needs to be an int, but we'll probably fix that in the screen handler, not in here. Sure, fine, I'll fix it in the screen handler. Good. No. Let's just do it in it. Progress scale. Okay. Do we think it'll work, chatters? I don't know why I called you that. It's kind of cringe. Do we think it'll work? I'm genuinely not sure, to be honest. Let's run data gen. Let's actually check if the recipe generates first. That would be a good thing to check. Because if the recipe doesn't generate, then we're not going anywhere. So let's check that first. Hopefully it does. I think it will. I don't see why it wouldn't, unless one of my codecs is wrong. But I think they're fine. I did modify them, but yeah, there it is. Not getting property lit. Oh, did Copilot do a thing? I think Copilot did. Yeah, it did a thing. Oh dear, Copilot. Let's try again. Oh, let me close that. We don't need that anymore. Okay, it completed. We see if it actually we see what the recipe looks like. Data. Oh. Industria. Mixer sodium aluminate. So here you go. Type mixer. We have a fluid, which is an amount of 1,000. Oh, I hate that. That's wow. I need to rename that. I need to rename that at some point. Moving on. Inputs. So we have what have you done? Okay. I mean, it'll work, but it's not very intuitive. But sure, we'll leave it for now because we just need it to work. And this being like this isn't stop it from realizing. Got a max temp, we got a min temp, we got an output which has a chance of 1, count of 3, sodium illuminate. That should take 200. I think it should work. Unless my logic is wrong. The only reason obviously is if my logic is wrong. Should we try it? I'm gonna run as debug mode. Just in case, because if I don't, it's definitely not gonna work, right? That's what I think. Let's see. Let's take that over here so you can see. In fact, you know what? I will put it in. There you go. Here we go. Is this the broken world, or did I create a new one? I think I created a new one, right? I think so. I did. Okay. You ready, guys? Oh, we forgot to do the lang for the sodium. Anyways. Ooh, not a good start. Not a good start. Okay. Right. I actually, you know, I looked at the code. Oh god. Tired now. I looked at the code and I was like, that doesn't look right. And I was right. It's not right. It needs to be it needs to be get inventory. I think it needs to be get inventory. So this needs to be index 0. This needs to be get inventory, which is index 1. And I think these are fine, but it's Yeah, it's the way I've named things. I've named things a bit weirdly. But yeah, that should fix that, I believe. Let's have a look. Oh. We try again. We're gonna get this working. It may take us another few hours, but we're gonna get it working. Okay. Good start. Oh, that's interesting. I know why. Yeah, I know why. I once again, I looked at this and I thought, that doesn't look right. Yeah, it's because this needs to be the background width and this needs to be the background height. This is why I said I should have ran in debug mode. Let's try again. What's this? Attempt number 3? Attempt number 3. Let's see. Okay. Oh. I've done the slots wrong. Have I? I think I must have done the slots wrong. I've done 3x4 instead of 4x3. Didn't think I did that, but I must have done. Yeah, I did. I didn't mean to do that. Hopefully that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So. Oh. I forgot to add the player inventory. That would help. Okay. Nice. That's the player inventory. Okay. What was the recipe? Oh yes, of course. It was bauxite, raw bauxite, and it was sodium hydroxide. So let's grab some sodium hydroxide. I think I said it was 2 sodium hydroxide. If I put that in there, and I put that in there, it needs energy. So let's give it some energy. Let's grab we'll go wind turbine. It's just easy because it's passive power. So we don't have to worry about like keeping it refueled. So in an ideal world, that is working. I will say I don't see any energy, which maybe isn't a great start. Oh, I know why. Wait, do I know why? I know why. I do know why. I'm an idiot. I forgot literally the most important thing. I forgot the most important thing. The thing that you literally need to do on almost every single block entity ever. I forgot to read and write to MBT. So it doesn't save anything, and it doesn't like it just doesn't do anything. It's not gonna sync, it's not gonna... Nothing's gonna happen. So let's do that, shall we? This will be nice and simple. So it's not that big of a deal. So we're gonna do the we'll do the progress. We're gonna do the max progress. We're gonna do the temperature. Even though obviously we don't have any temperature. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna say if just our output stack is not empty, then we're gonna put the output stack, which is 2 MBT, by the way. Not like that, Copilot, like that. And then we're just gonna put Industria.modID. Mod ID. Okay. Then we just need read MBT. So we're going to want that. Then we're going to check if it contains all. If it contains the progress, then we do the progress. If it contains the max progress, we do the max progress. Temperature, temperature. Current recipe. Inventory. Registries. Fluid. Did I just call it fluid? That's stupid. Fluid tank. Okay. And then finally, if it contains an output stack, then we do from MBT, registries, provides it an optional? Sure, or empty. Sure. And that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Now, I do just want to check. I don't need any like syncing stuff. I don't think I do because I think I kind of already handled this in the back end. Yeah. Oh, let's actually check. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm not going to be able to reload, so I will have to restart the game, which is a little bit annoying. It's fine. Come on, guys. Fingers crossed. Keep those fingers crossed. If I find you without your fingers crossed, I'm going to be very angry. And it will be solely your fault if this does not work. Come on, guys. Cross those fingers. Maybe if everyone does it, it might actually work. Who knows? In Germany, we don't cross, but we press. You press your thumbs? Interesting. I just assumed that was a global thing. I guess maybe it's not. Huh. Who knew? Okay. I still don't see any energy. Oh. Why do I not see any energy? Okay, you know what we can do? We can do this. Okay, so things are like saving and stuff. So what's going wrong here then? Is it just that the energy widget isn't drawing? Yeah, who wasn't crossing their fingers? Oh? What? What has happened here? Okay, no wonder it's not working. What? Excuse me? That's new. But it's still not working though. I'm so confused. Do we just roll with it? Or like... Okay, you know what? Let's go here, here. And let's just do this. And I'm gonna look this energy store. Storage is 0. Oh. Oh, here you go. Yeah, it has no energy. Ah. Huh. What? What have I done? Why is this not even producing energy? I am so confused. I am baffled. I haven't changed anything. Data gen, those are JSON file. JSON file, JSON file, file, JSON file. Oh my god, so many JSON files. Actually, I generated like 200. Let's get past the JSON file. Okay. Induction heater, that's not relevant. Mixer, not relevant, not relevant, not relevant, not relevant, not relevant, not relevant, not relevant. 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 Relevant. Not relevant. Not relevant. Not relevant. What's this? Not relevant. Nope. I haven't changed anything. Like, I haven't changed anything relating to energy. I don't understand how it's not generating energy. Oh, why is it always 37? Wait, is it always 37? Huh. It must be something to do with it being a super flat world. Oh. It's because I'm at y negative 60. So, I don't think I counted for negative heights. So, I think what it's doing is it's like wrapping around. And it thinks it's positive, but the value underneath is actually negative. So I think basically what's happening is it's at negative 37%. But because of the way I did the math to calculate the percentage, it says it's 37%. I think that's what's happening. So, I mean, that is a bug, for sure, but, like, not really something I'm gonna care about. How can I do, yeah, sure, that'll work. Okay. Let's try again, shall we? Let's grab a mixer. Grab a cable. Mixer. Wind turbine. That's better. That's better. Look, that's generating energy now. Okay. If we plonk that in there. Really? Oh, wait. There was something there, wasn't there? Interesting. It's still at 0. Which means it's genuinely not receiving the energy? Energy provider. Oh, because I think I need to do that. I don't know if I can hot swap that or not. Probably not, but if I maybe reload the world, I might be able to. Maybe. Anytime today. No? Is it not get storage? No. It might be get storage 0. Wait, no, because it does think it has an energy provider because it's connecting the cable. So, yeah, if it's connecting the cable, then it does think it has energy. Or it thinks it can take energy. For some reason, it's just not taking energy. I'm wondering if... Okay, let's come to here again then. So, 0... Item stack, that's fine. So, recipe input. So, recipe input is... So, current recipe is null. That's fine. No recipe, but return. And it should sync to end tick, which is just gonna... Okay. What's the cable saying? The cable's got energy. I'm... Like that. Okay, you know what? Let's try something that I know works. That's receiving energy. Ah. Have I done something stupid? Got ramped energy storage, add a new sinking energy storage of this. Max input 1000, max output 0. Max output 0. That's fine, right? It should be able to output. Yeah, that's fine. Ah. Is this running? Energy inventory. That's not null. Oh, this is saying it has an amount. It's just not going to the GUI. The GUI is just not receiving the energy for whatever reason. So like here, energy widget. Here we go. We do render. Oh. So this one energy storage. Yeah, that's saying it has an amount of 0. I think that's because actually not sure. Oh, you know what? No, that doesn't make. I'm gonna try it. So, you guys may remember in here, I disregarded the server player thing. I have a feeling that you do actually need that. I'm not sure though. But I have a feeling you might need it. I'm gonna try. No. Okay, that's not... obviously not it then. Anyways, it has energy, so it doesn't really matter. It's just not displaying the energy. So it is what it is, but it's not a huge problem, right? So okay, let's grab some bauxite. Let's grab some sodium hydroxide. Are we ready? I'm gonna put it in. 1, 2. Oh. Okay, it's ignoring the fluid. That's not great, but we ignore that. Hey. It's working, kind of. Like it's not working perfectly, but it's working. Therefore, I will take it. Okay, I really have no idea why the energy is, and I really want to get that fixed, but I don't have any idea why that's not working. I mean, I can't see. Like, I'm reading the energy here. If it has energy, then we read energy. We're writing it here. Put energy. There's the right energy. We're adding it to the sinkable storages here. So we're adding the energy. Let's actually just rename these quick. So fluid tank is the... not that that's obviously going to make a difference, but like, why is it not correctly... okay, I'm actually curious why it doesn't remove these. Like, I'm really curious because it should... let's go to the recipe quick. Mix a recipe. And let's just look here. So just stack.decrement. I'm wondering if that doesn't like change the stack. I'm wondering if I maybe need to do input recipe inventory set stack in slot to be stack. Let's just see if this works. Nope. This doesn't work. Huh. Please don't ever increase stacks in recipes. I always do it on the machine. Does it matter? I don't think it really matters. Like, at all. I mean... yeah, like, it really doesn't matter because you can't... Yes, if you cache the recipe? No, that doesn't make a difference either. Because you can't, like, because this is heavily dependent on the input anyway. So it's like the input has to match. That's the entire point of even taking in the input here, right? Is that you have to check. No. The entire point of this method even is that, oh, never mind. This method does not perform side effects on the. Never mind. You're right. Yeah, you're right. How can I actually yeah, that's what I want. Go to implementation. I wanted to see like if I look at I don't know. I guess it's just armor die recipe. I see. Yeah, it doesn't actually modify it. Okay. I don't think that's the issue though. Because in here I do actually like edit the inventory. I don't think that's the issue. Oh, but it might be because you know what it does? The recipe inventory is wrapped. Because it's inside of the, like, this is wrapped inside of here. And let's see, when this is created in here, it goes get input inventory. No, that should be fine. That very much should be fine. You edit stack from, well, yes, I know, but that doesn't explain why it's not working. Like, at all. The only, no, because that stack shouldn't. Well, stack that would, I guess. Here's what count is. Ingredient counts dot get ingredient. I think probably this if statement is failing, and so it's not actually doing anything. That's what I reckon's happening. You know, I mean, I can see, right? I can, if I do that. Oh, look, also the buffer works, which is nice. That's pretty cool. Like if I breakpoint here, so like if I go ingredient count, it says that the raw bauxite has 1 and the sodium hydroxide has 2. So it gets the stack. Stack is 1 raw bauxite. So the ingredient, which is bauxite, will test. Oh, that failed. Interesting. The ingredient is bauxite. So what's the ingredient now? Wait, I'm lost. What's happening? Oh right, yeah. Let's just let that run again. Because I missed it. Okay. So the stack is 1 raw bauxite. The ingredient is raw bauxite. So I'm going to step into this. I'm going to step into this again. Now, this.entries should just be a singular I believe, which is raw bauxite. So it checks if the stacked item is the item. This checks if the count is the same. Oh wait, no. If not match count, the match count is. Oh no, match count is true. Oh, so I actually want test. Although I don't think that's the issue, but that could be the issue. I'm going to test on false, false. It's unlikely to be the issue, but it could be the. So stack.getItem, stack.getItem is equal to raw box is item. Oh, item is a registry key. That's why item is a registry key. Of course it doesn't work. Because yeah, that's never going to be equal. There you go. There you go. It doesn't really explain why the fluid isn't working, I'll be honest. We could quickly have a quick look. If fluid matches this dot fluid. So let's see. Put in sodium dioxide and bauxite. So this dot fluid is a water fluid of amount 1,000. And fluid. Oh. Moving on. Anyways. We need a fluid pump. And let's place down fluid pump. We'll do that actually. Wait, no, it's here, isn't it? There you go. Let's okay. Then that won't turn to ice. Is this work? This isn't working because this also needs power, I think. If I remember correctly. Is that working? I think not. Yeah, this UI is really weird. I don't know why it's not sending over the energy and the fluids. Like, I'm actually quite baffled, to be honest. But it's obviously receiving it, I think. I think so. We have a look. This dot fluid, and let's also look at input dot stack. It's empty. It's actually just not receiving any fluid. But this has fluid, right? No, it does not. It does not. What is happening? Um, uh, the fluid pipes were fine before. That's why I don't understand. Like, okay, look. Induction heat. Watch this not work now, but look. Oh, right. I think there's a specific side it has to go in. Maybe? No? It just... Oh, I removed... I think I removed the water thing. Do I have anything else that takes fluids, though? No. Well, I guess we'll never know. They definitely worked before, but I guess not anymore. Fine, I'll debug it. Block entity. Fluid pipe. Distribute. Also, where's the music gone? Come back. Okay. Let's see. Do that. Nothing is happening. They're not even ticking. They're literally not even ticking. What? Excuse me? They're not even ticking. Oh my god, shut up, you stupid zombie. I don't understand. I'm so confused. Confused. This was working before. This was literally working before. I don't understand. There isn't an implementation of that. Fluid pipe, fluid pump, flat fractional distillation, thermal generator. Sure, let's test thermal generator. Oh no, I know, because I didn't test that before. Not gonna help. Oh. Please, someone kill me. I'm so confused. I really don't understand. Okay, you know what? The fluid pipe isn't receiving fluid, right? There's no fluid in the pipe. That makes me think the fluid pump isn't exporting fluid, right? So I don't know how, but somehow the fluid pump must be broken. I don't know how that's possible because it was fine before and I haven't changed anything. You know, is it even printing? It is printing. Oh, wait. I might have fixed this in the... I might have fixed this in the heat pipes branch. Bet I was an idiot. I bet I did that. Not thinking that, oh, I need it in this branch. Let me have a look. Fluid pump. Matthew Tills don't get rid of has this changed? When did this class change? No. There's only ever been one single commit on the fluid pump class. And that was when I first created it. So that's not. What about Matthew Tills? Because I'm calling Matthew Tills to get the relative direction here. So maybe has that changed? Nope. That's only ever been one commit. Good night, Lime. Keep well. I will probably also be going to sleep soon. Especially if I can't figure this out because I'm gonna get angry. What is that? Alright, that's just... maybe I... What did I do? Oh. Nothing here. Yeah. This was the only commit that added the fluid pump. And I haven't changed the fluid pump since then. I haven't changed fluid pipes. The only thing I've changed is the fluid heat storage, but the fluid pump doesn't use a heat storage, it's just a normal fluid store. Alright, let me add that back so I can... Yeah. So storage is null. Wait, storage is null? I need the storage to not be. Why is the storage null? What? How is the storage null? I really don't understand. Like, it has a fluid storage. And what? Am I... Case sensitive. Fluid pipe. Fluid storage, get storage provider. Which is part of HIP. This wrap storage, get storage side. And in fluid pipe, that happens here. That's added to all the sides. Now, okay. So for whatever reason, right? So we're looking at position 6, 6 and -8, right? 6 and -8. Are these always 6 and -8? They are. Let's look at what's at 6, -8. F3. So targeted block. That should be this one. It's looking here? Why is it looking here? What? Why is it looking there? This is truly a head scratcher. This dot pos dot offset relative south. Oh no, it's not looking there. It's looking. No, it is looking there. Right. If this fixes it, I'm gonna go haywire. But I'm gonna look at get opposite. Oh my god, that's fucking worked, hasn't it? That's fucking worked. Why is that worked? Why has that worked? I'm so confused. Why has that worked? I hadn't changed anything. It's always been like that, and yet it worked. Oh. What? I just figured it out. I know why. Yeah, I just figured it out. I know why. It doesn't need to be get opposite. It's because of the way it's facing. So this is the wrong way around. So it thinks it's obviously not taking into account the direction of the way it's facing. So when it's looking south, that's because it's facing north. But if it was facing south, then that still works without the get opposite. That's why. That's why. Okay. Whew. Jesus. That was intense. Anyways, I'm probably going to stream again at some point. And I think I want to get a nice looking animation for this thing. Like a nice in-world animation. Of it like mixing and stuff. I think that'd be pretty cool. And also fix this fucking GUI because I don't know why it's not working. I'm actually raging right now. I really don't know why it's not working. Making me very angry. But we'll fix that another time. Because it's quite late. This is Minecraft music? This is Minecraft music, apparently. Interesting. Never heard it before. Anyways, yeah, it's getting late. And I should probably go to sleep. Yeah, this is Minecraft music. It's called Precipice. Who knew? But yeah, we actually got a lot done in the stream. We got custom recipes done. We got a new block. We got a bunch of ores done, which we haven't tested, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure they work. And we got a bunch of new items done. Good stuff. Shame we couldn't get this completely working with like the energy showing up and the water showing up, but it is what it is. Maybe I'll figure it out in between streams, but to be honest, I probably won't. Depends when I stream next, I suppose. I might stream tomorrow, maybe. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. So obviously, I hope you guys enjoyed. And you can join the Discord server if you want to, you know, hang out and stuff. And yeah, I will see you all in the next stream. Goodbye.